everybody's week been?
Weird.
Thing, to say the least.
How are the planes?
Oh, they're fine. We did 3 rides on mine, and husband's plane got 6 rides. So that was nice.
I immediately thought of Valheim.
That's a lot of rides because it takes a lot of money per hour to run one of them.
Yup, it does. So we usually have a minimum. We have to sell on the big planes. We have to sell so many seats before we can say it's going.
Yep, when the other one was by, I so wanted to take a ride on it, but I didn't have that kind of cash.
Yeah, that's the problem. Is those? I mean, it just and the cost is as low as it can be done because most of these planes are being maintained by volunteers. Nobody's getting paid to work on them.
Takes the moolah.
We just do it for fun and, cuts and bruises and blood, sweat, and tears.
Absolutely.
On that piece, you goddammit.
Yeah, or you take it all apart and go, okay, now, how does this thing go back together again? And why do I have 5 bolts left over?
It's okay. Just put it in the baggie.
Just sign it off.
There's nothing more concerning than hearing someone say, there's always parts left over when you construct these things. It'll be fine as you climb into the plane.
Yeah. Honestly, yeah. I mean, seriously, you look at the table after some of them was like, okay, they're not using the old bolts, they put new ones on, but it's like, I don't know where these went. And you're like, okay, when was the last time these were unscrewed?
Maybe if you're unlucky, you'll find out later.
Please look at the left side of your window. You'll see that wing is missing. Do not be alarmed.
Oh, Lord.
That is intentional.
Nah, that ain't gonna happen to our planes. Our planes are extremely well taken care of.
Oh, shit. That reminds me, a long time ago, my father, he took his car in to get it all fixed up, right?
Mm-hmm.
When he went to pull out of the building, he got to the street and he turned one way and one of his wheels decided to just keep on going.
Oh!
And he drove around like that on like 3 wheels around the block so he could get back. He's like, "You fuckers forget something."
He was leaning on the one side.
Oh, that's too funny. Okay, if everyone's ready, we'll get started. And I guess I do not have a picture of him. Okay, you wrapped up last time by solving
The haunted house.
Yes, I was trying to refrain from calling that. Good.
It's a haunted house, we all know.
Good morning. How's the doll strapped to his arm to, keep an eye on it?
Good morning. Do you not just want to burn that thing?
No. I had to keep a close eye on it. Just in case.
So you're on your way back to Waterdeep, and by the time you reported what happened at the manor to the local authorities, and the interrogation that ensued afterwards, because they sent out crews and to recover the bodies and to examine your story. And they found this guy that had died from lightning bolts that you say died from narcotic damage. So needless to say, you add in the evil doll to it, and well, they had questions. But
I'm not sure what your questions are. I mean, look at us. We're two guys, a bird, and a lizard. You've seen weirder shit than this.
So eventually they do let you off the hook, and they're not going to charge you with murder. However,
Because I didn't kill nobody.
however,
Good morning, Whisper. Is that murder or if he was already dead?
Good morning. Shh.
And, Good Morning being the typical bird that he is, and, telling the story of the evil doll, and, shaking around this just plain ragged doll, they do question your sanity a little bit, but eventually they let you go. It's kind of late in the afternoon when you all depart, and you're about halfway back to Waterdeep, and it looks like there's rain on the horizon. You're all tired. You're annoyed over the local authorities that you just dealt with.
Yeah, the nerve.
Whatever. It's fine.
And you see this inn. And yeah, you passed it once or twice on your travels in and around Waterdeep. But it's called the Black Rose Inn. And from what you can remember and seeing advertisements and so forth, that it's a nice inn with nice hot meals and clean rooms and plenty of ale.
Ooh.
After that nonsense, I think I would like a drink.
Just to be somewhere warm and dry, not a bad idea.
Someplace that Wordlock claps on us as we leave.
So
That's setting a high bar, don't you think? Good morning.
it's a quaint little place, and it's a multi-story building. But
If you set a high bar, you're not afraid to go lower.
You go inside, and when this map loads from you all, can someone please tell me where the front door on this map is?
Where you put
Right
it?
Right
Right
there?
there.
Ah, there it is. Thank you.
It's got some janky looking doors. That's the problem.
Yeah, I was looking and it's like, oh shit. Surely they
No,
had to put a front
Never had
door
an
on this
entrance.
map.
It's one of those places you see the building, you blink, and you're inside.
Absolutely. But, you all walk inside to this nice inn, and Cecil is standing behind the bar. And Cecil is this large, he's an orc. And he is dressed really nice to be an orc, let alone be standing behind a bar. And, you all walk in and he glares at you for a minute and then cracks this orcish smile and says, "Welcome, travelers, come on in. It's a slow night here at the inn. Welcome, welcome."
I'd like to say that this is odd, but I have seen Stranger, so I'm just gonna walk on over.
I take it
Yeah.
we're the only patrons here.
Currently you are.
I'm a
The
kobold.
others.
Orcs don't bother me.
What can I get you all? Would you like something to drink, or perhaps a fine bowl of stew?
Can we have something nice, strong first, and then a hot meal for all us?
Well, I could do that, no problem. What brings you all this way? And, he starts reaching for mugs and filling them up.
Returning from a job.
Agitation, madness, homicidal dolls.
Death.
Overeager law enforcement.
Oh, we don't talk about that.
Oh.
Well, she does, apparently.
He kind of looks at you, Vila, and leans down a little bit, and he goes, "Little one, are you on the run?"
No.
No,
Oh!
no, we escaped
Why-
that.
Why would I be running?
Well, you just said overall overeager law enforcement, and I just wanted to make sure you weren't being pursued. And
Oh, we were hired to look into this manor where people had been disappearing, and we took care of the evil that was in there, but in the process the whole manor collapsed. So I think they were just thinking we had something to do with that.
They were
We-
overeager
we
in the
abs-
sense of enforcement, but not in the sense of law.
We absolutely were responsible for that. We totally brought that place down. I'm just saying.
Did we?
They
and
went into the building, and the building went.
We went into that building and we must have shot off at least 4 or 5 lightning bolt spells. I'm not surprised it collapsed.
he glares at you severely, and it goes on an uncomfortably long 20 seconds, and then he just starts laughing, and he's like, "Well, sometimes you gotta use a lightning bolt to get the job done, and hold on, and I'll go
Hey.
get you all some food."
Yeah, see, he gets it.
Thank you.
And he steps over to the counter and so forth, and brings you all back some bowls of stew, and it smells delicious.
Good
I
morning
am
has
going-
vanished.
To dig right in.
You see him next to the fire, just kind of warming himself up.
But he was at the bar. Never mind.
Quick.
So
You'll get used to it someday.
yeah, it is a fantastic stew, and it's like, I'm glad to see y'all in here. All I've got is one other family up on the second floor tonight. Like I said, it's a slow night, and I appreciate the company, and I definitely appreciate the story you told me.
Oh, we didn't even get to the half of it.
I was
Let
gonna-
us
we
tell
got-
you about the doll.
We got more.
Oh,
Good morning. At the mention of the doll, you hear "Good Morning" start to recreate the tune that the doll sang that made Uri freak himself out.
And your
Yeah.
eye just looks over at him, then he looks back to the orc. He's like, you know what? Never mind. Let's just drop this up.
Oh yeah, I found the door. Right there.
Do you want to tell him or should I, Vela?
About.
About the door.
Oh,
As in,
I was gonna say about
I
the good.
literally, I found where the door is located in the picture.
Yeah.
Right here.
Yeah, we were
Yeah.
talking about it. We
a little late on that one. Good morning.
It's all right.
Cecil is nice and friendly to you all. He keeps, he asks if you want seconds on food, and, he keeps the ale just flowing, and, it's not bad for a microbrewery in the area.
Nice. This is a nice place.
Thank you. We're rated really high on TripAdvisor.
Fucking Uri in his head just thought the guy said raided.
Raided.
Well, it's been a few years since we've been raided. A lot of people weren't happy when I bought this bar, but you know.
Why not?
Well, you know.
He's an orc, Vela. People don't really like orcs.
You know,
You
some.
should see what happened when the lady complained when I bought my own bar. Oh God, did she scream and yell for days on end?
Good morning. We don't talk about that.
Pretty
Ah.
sure you
Wha-
yells when I'm around.
what's the name of your bar there?
The grand opening, and tonight the grand closing.
Doesn't that get confusing?
He has different signs for
Depends on
different
how
days
much
and
people have been
times.
drinking.
Does it
Orcs are
increase?
people too.
Does it increase profit?
It doesn't.
Birthday parties, yes.
Huh?
If it comes in,
He just sees Uri off to this side, just making a cutting notion across his neck. It's like, no, it doesn't.
Well, having a temple next door certainly doesn't hurt.
It does.
The irony of having a temple next to a bar is completely lost on Vila.
No, it could be worse. It could be his bordello.
Yeah.
That honestly might help him sell things.
And
I do make a nice steady profit.
Like, Waterdeep is a slum and a half. If you set up a bordello there, you would not be in poor company.
okay. So anyway,
Also, the idea of Good Morning wearing a pimp coat is just appealing to me.
And the hat. Yes.
okay, when you're all done eating and, you know, it's starting to get later and Cecil's starting to pour the beer a little slower. He's like, you know, like I said, it's a slow night and, you know, I've enjoyed your company, so pay for your food and I'll give you your rooms just for the company and the great stories that you all have told me tonight.
Wow, thanks.
And
See, good morning. He's balanced a gold coin on its side, with a silver coin, with a copper coin, and with an electrum. All vertically. It's like, for someone who listens to us, thank you.
oh, well, I definitely appreciate the tip, and you know, I'll even let you all have your own rooms tonight.
I could definitely use a rest. That was an exciting few days.
Because,
It was.
trust me, no one wants to sleep with a dwarf.
I don't know why that would come up.
Yeah, we don't have Hadar.
I have seen a dwarf cross-dress. That was interesting.
Oh shit, that's right.
We don't.
Your eye is not a dwarf.
Uri just kind of feels singled out. He's like, look, I know the guy, but we're not like that, okay?
I guess
Right.
like he's now by canon very short.
Absolutely.
And he had his Asian-esque, so.
Okay, so you all go upstairs, and sorry, there's not a map of the upstairs, but you go upstairs, and there's nice, clean sheets on the bed, and the rooms, although older and some of the furniture is very dated, they're nice, quaint, clean rooms, and you know, there's even a little mint on your pillow.
He
And-
just looks at that and he thinks, how long has that been there?
Well, the room does smell fresh. I mean, you're not seeing any dust or whatnot on the table and the nightstands.
Alright.
And you all settle in for the night.
Say, before I do that, I'll spend an hour, I guess, attuning my, what do you call it? The weapon bond ability to both the wounding sword and the flame tongue sword.
Ah, cool. And before the game, I had given you all a long rest, and you have not used any of your abilities on the trip to the inn.
I've restocked my ring
Your
of
ring.
spells.
Prayers to Finnegan. But of course.
Okay, after you get your nightly rituals taken care of, you crawl into bed and, oh, the mattress is just so comfortable and it's so warm and, you know, you're protected, not in the elements or in a fucking haunted house for a change. And hey, you know, good morning. When you close your eyes, you're still a little haunted by memories of that doll.
You hear a slight giggle from the corner.
Yeah, it kind of bothered me too.
As good morning drifts off from sleep, he goes, "Ah, company at last." And the spirit go, "Alright."
Okay. In the middle of the night, Algos, you are rudely awakened to a frantic, loud knock on your door, and you hear, "Help! She's going to get me! Please, help me!" And she's yelling it loud enough that the rest of the group wakes up, but she's pounding on your door, Algos.
Well, I guess I'm gonna rush out into the hallway with my sword in hand and my pants still in my room.
Nice.
Don't slide under him, Vila.
Be like, oh, God, I did not need to see that.
Jesus Christ.
You step out into the hallway there, and you see the 7-year-old girl standing out in the hall, and she is just terrified. And about 40 feet down the hall, you can see this black-haired, green-eyed ghost chasing her. And
God damn it, not another one.
the ghost,
Oh.
pale, long fingers are reaching out trying to grab the girl. What are you gonna do?
Me and my axe are going to get between the ghost and the girl.
I am going to cast Protection from Evil and Good on the girl. Wait, that's a touch spell, so I'd have to wait. I guess I'm gonna take my my sword. I'm gonna go get in on that shit. It's not the first time.
So you're all going to basically step between the girl and the ghost.
Yep. And I'm completely naked.
It's not a change for you, Vila. You've never worn
right.
pants.
All my stuff's on the inside.
Okay.
And I still have robes on anyways that I wear to bed.
One just walks out, just scratching his belly, like, what happened now? As a ghost runs past, go, "Ah, hey Larry."
Good morning, Jill.
Okay. You all step out. You get in between the ghost And
Are we rolling for initiative?
no, you do not have to roll for initiative. But the ghost sees you in between her and Nell. And this ghost stops and okay.
Horrifying visage.
Yes, you are correct.
Who are you? What do you want?
Good
And
news.
Like, I know this shit is coming, so I'm just gonna, like, close my ears and look away.
My wand is back up to full strength.
Oh boy.
and she cast horrifying visage. And good morning. You fell spectacularly.
God damn it, good
Again.
morning.
Wow.
So, you are frightened of this ghost, and after casting the spell, she kind of floats backwards and disappears into the hallway. And you are left out in the hallway in a various states of undress with a 7-year-old girl.
So how many
See,
years does good morning?
Good morning just turns
immediately
around.
age?
Good morning turns around, shuts the door, and you know those cartoons you see the guys with the yodeling, how they go really, really quickly? You hear that coming from his room.
Oh shit.
So, as an action, I'm using Counter Charm, my new bard ability. So, as an action, you can perform until the end of my next turn. During that time, you and any friendly creature within 30 feet of me that can hear me gain an advantage against saving throws against being frightened or charmed.
But he's not. Well, frightened only lasts until, like, the creature is gone and the creature left,
Yep.
so you're okay now.
That's happening. That's still happening anyway.
Okay. Alright. Can we just assume that Good Morning has immunity to rapid aging from horrifying visage since this keeps happening?
He's probably got a better wisdom than the rest of us.
Well, let's see. He would have only aged 10 years.
That's still a lot for a bird.
So, yes, we're going to say that he's immune to it.
I'm gonna lower my axe and turn to the kid.
And this kid is just crying, and, she's a little afraid of you because she hasn't seen many kobolds and talking birds in her life, but you're nowhere near as scary as the ghost that was trying to get her.
That's right.
Your eye will look down her. I assure you, she's as harmless as a puppy.
I like puppies.
She does. She loves puppies. Now, what
Good
are
morning.
you doing out here?
Walks out the room and goes, I think I aged 10 years.
No, you didn't. Good morning. He looks over at Vila. We consulted with Finnegan the Great, and he decided that you are not aged 10 years.
That's right. He bestowed immunity upon you.
Yes.
Uh,
And fucking Your Eye just has this very dry and droll tone to his voice as he speaks.
Well, you are the knight. You would be in on this kind of stuff too.
I am the knight.
You are the knight. I am the high priestess.
Turning our attention back to the matter at hand, young lady, what are you doing out here? We'd heard that there was another family here. Are you part of that group?
Well, yes, I am. I'm here with my mommy and daddy, and I woke up and, they had told me to stay in the room for a while, that they had to take care of something, and, I woke up and that ghost was after me.
And you didn't see your parents?
No, they haven't come back to the room yet. They went downstairs, about 2 hours ago, saying they had to check something, and I'm worried about them, and
A long time to be gone.
yeah,
Okay.
and what
Everybody
if that
put on your
ghost
pants.
comes back for me?
Well, stick with us. We've defeated ghosts before.
Yes, everybody put on your clothes and we will go investigate.
Yes, I'm not too concerned about ghosts.
Put on my pants
You could
and my
say
little
we are
vest
Ghostbusters.
and my cloak.
What is that, like the
And
third
busting
one
makes
in
me
as
feel
many
good.
months?
Yeah.
It does seem to be a recurring theme.
Good morning walks up to the little girl, holds her hand, and he starts singing the Ghostbusters theme song.
Morning, what is that sound you're making?
I kind of like it.
It's kind of catchy.
I don't.
Ghostbusters.
I guess we know who our Winston is.
You are tempting fate with all these whatever you're doing. I don't like it.
Maybe we should go talk to the proprietor and see if he saw the
That's
parents at all.
Who we're looking for.
Yes. Do you want to search the level that you're on to see if they might be in one of the rooms before you go downstairs, or do you just want to head downstairs?
That's a good idea.
I would like to check the girl's room at least, since the ghost appeared there to attack her.
Yeah,
Good
you can.
morning.
Go ahead. Good
He knocks
morning.
on every door. He knocks
Uh,
on every single door.
Yeah. Every door. You get no answer. Opening the door reveals an empty room, except for your all's rooms and the girl's room. And you go in and you can see where one bed is messed up on one side, and the girl says that's her bed, and you can see that her parents' bed has not been touched.
Hmm.
And that matches with what she told us. I left she
And
went
she points out that the ghost come through the wall beside the door.
So
Good
from
morning,
the
officer.
hallway.
Oh, she's
Oh.
too good to use a door, apparently.
I want to
Can
go
you tell us what
to,
Mommy and Daddy
like,
look like?
the most middle point of this building. Whether if I can get to it on this floor, sure. If not, I'll go down to the main room.
We'd probably have to go down to the main room. That said, don't leave the group. Let's finish what we're
Yeah.
doing here.
You
But
could go
yeah,
through walls instead of using doors, wouldn't you?
the the upstairs is completely empty.
Okay,
This floor is clean.
I will
I
slowly,
do not like how
methodically
much
take my way
time
down.
you've been spending with that bird. And we'll look at Nell, but he is right. Could you tell us what your mother and father look like? They don't have an appearance, do they?
Mommy and Daddy are priests.
No, I
As
know.
am I, little one.
I have to say,
Priest of
I
what
know a
deity?
few priests myself.
Yes, I'm a big fan of priests.
I'm not quite one.
Oh, don't sell yourself short.
You are a high priestess, Vila.
Well, I am a high priestess, but
Can we please move along? We need
Okay.
to go check in on the proprietor.
Yes, I am making my way down. the
Okay,
stairs,
uh,
very slowly, methodically.
Yeah, as you all are walking down, Cecil is standing back at the bar. His back is to you, and you can see that he's like cleaning a glass.
I want to stand in the middlemost area of this room.
Okay.
Cecil?
So let's see.
Cecil, we have an issue.
So I will move to the middlemost part. Or so.
I
good
know
enough.
what you're wanting to
And
do.
I'll pop Eyes
and-
of Grave, so I can magically sense any undead within 60 feet of myself, and I know where they are.
Does that work through
Yep.
walls?
Yep.
It does. Cool.
Any undead within 60 feet, I can magically sense their awareness, and I know where they are. Although it doesn't mean I know what they can do or what type of ghost they or what type of undead they are.
Basically,
any
it
undead,
works
I can
like
sense
a pared down divine sense for paladins.
Yep.
Okay, and ghost count as undead. Would that include possession?
I would know that they are in there. I would know there is something
Okay,
undead.
yes, you notice that there is some undead in Cecil as he turns around to answer you all. He drops the glass on the floor and he yells at you, "You all need to leave here now."
Oh, Cecil.
Yeah, I don't think so. I'm assuming Algosh just told us about his possession.
I'm like staring directly at him with like glowing gray eyes with like mist coming out.
And-
I'll pull out the holy symbol and I'll just kind of stare directly at it.
We're gonna
He-
save you, Cecil.
Reaches down underneath the bar and he comes up with his weapons, which are an iron longsword and a shield. And he's like, "If you won't leave, I'll make you leave." And it's time
Just, Cecil, just freeze. And I
to
cast
roll
Freeze.
for initiative. And you cast what?
He doesn't cast
Uh,
anything because it's not his turn yet.
He's got a point.
Why don't I just roll with advantage? What just happened?
You're frightened still. The effect is still on you.
Ah.
And it is gone.
I'll stick to 17.
And Cecil.
Oh,
Fuck
boy.
you, Cecil.
I like Cecil.
He's possessed, Vila. We have to hold him down and exorcise the spirits.
To get him on a treadmill?
No, we're not going. What even is that?
I'm not sure. Good morning's box.
You've been spending too much time around that bird.
Okay,
We are
Cecil.
neighbors.
And let's see. Lock tokens. And Cecil is going to jump over the bar. Actually, he's going to just kind of roll over the bar because he's a pretty big orc. And he's going to swing his iron longsword at Good Morning, who's closer. And he does indeed hit Good Morning. That might hurt a little bit.
Story of your life. Good morning.
Yep.
And with that,
I will do what I did last time. I'm gonna have to go. Good morning, Cecil. Freeze. And let's see if this works. Yes.
Yes.
And you see him just freeze mid-motion. Don't hit the bastard.
Yes,
We
yes.
have a minute. We have a minute. Goes up to his face and turns his angry snarl, pushes up both his cheeks to a smile. There we go.
Good morning. Please don't agitate the orc spirit.
no, that
Orc
would have only
Spirit in orc. Either way, you shouldn't agitate either of them.
Been a crit, and now, she just yells out, Cecil, what's wrong with you?
He's possessed.
And we don't have to go through turn by turn now. What are you all going to do now that you got Cecil held?
Yora is going to walk over to Cecil. He's going to touch his finger to his chest and cast Protection from Evil and Good. It's one of the effects is it prevents creatures from being possessed, and if they are possessed, they have advantage on any saving throws against the effect. And after that, since that used up his action, he will hold there and he'll motion for Algos and Vila to come over here and help him hold Cecil for when the spell runs out.
I'll use
such manual labor is beyond me. You guys are the muscle guys.
This is literally your job.
My job is not to hold innkeepers. If anyone in our group has the job of holding orc innkeepers, that would probably be you. And I cast Turn Undead.
Does that work against creatures that are already possessing?
She's got to run from me, and if there's nowhere for her to go, I'm expecting she has to run and go through the door to get away from me.
Okay, you cast...
tie up Cecil in rope.
Okay, you're tying up Cecil. Your eye is holding him. Algos just did turn.
A turn.
You
I'll
did
drop it on the ghost.
A turn.
Yeah, I doubt that I can destroy her outright. I can only destroy half CR creatures outright if they fail. I assume she's higher than that, but she still failed, which does mean that she can't take reactions, and she cannot come within 30 feet of me, and must run away for 1 whole minute, unless it takes damage. It cannot come anywhere near me. It can only use its action to dash, and it can't use any reactions.
Let me summarize that. Run, bitch, run!
If there's nowhere to move, then the creature can use the dodge action, but since I assume she can go through walls, she will just have to run, but he can't go through walls.
Well, you're assuming the ghost is in him.
I'm assuming the ghost that we saw go through the walls and possess people. I'm assuming that yes, it will probably.
I'm kind of regretting that Good Morning cast Hold Person because I wanted to see Cecil run into a wall.
Wow.
Good Morning.
So there's no secondary save. Lasts for 1 minute. No reactions. Has to dash.
Not a problem.
No, yeah. That's great.
Vila?
I'm watching the proceedings and protecting Nell.
Not helping his chances of survival, Vila.
Okay. You see the ghost depart Cecil's body. And I'll put the token on there just so you can see where she goes.
Good Morning.
But
presentations a net out of thin air. He goes, trying to catch the ghost.
But you see the ghost depart Cecil's body, and it whips behind the bar, and it disappears through the floor by some barrels.
The hell?
Basement.
Look for the basement.
Yeah, that makes sense. They'd have to store their food and wine.
Yep, look for the cellar.
And then Cecil, he's groggy for a few seconds, and he's like, oh my god, what have I done? Did I hurt anyone?
I assure you, good
No.
morning's always.
Well, no, actually, he
Well-
wouldn't be doing anything because he's fucking paralyzed.
He's got this
Yeah.
look on his face, like he's like, "What happened?"
Yeah,
The eyes darting back and forth.
good morning. You see the demeanor in his eyes change.
Also, you saw the ghost run away.
Yeah, that too. You can let him go now.
You're after.
Yes, we're
Yeah.
not keeping him.
So we got to take the kid into the basement.
No, we don't.
Well, I wasn't going to
good
leave her
morning.
alone.
Good morning. Drags up the stool, hops up to Cecil's eye level, and just slaps him in the face, and that ends the spell.
He's like, "Oh my God, what happened? Did I hurt anyone?" And I
Good
don't.
morning. Good morning. Might be
Actually,
a
no.
little bit sore about that sword across his chest.
Algos will just stare at him and be like, maybe you could tell us a ghost story.
Oh my God, I'm so sorry. Good morning. Like I said, you know, I don't know what happened to me. You know, I was here at the bar just cleaning glasses, and the next thing I know, I'm attacking you all. And
Sleep.
There
well,
was a ghost.
yeah, but I don't sleep much, and well, I guess I do owe you a ghost story.
Yes,
And Nell's
please.
parents are missing.
And you know, oh no, not them.
I'm going to insight his words and behavior, seeing if everything matches up. Whether he's entirely being forthright.
At this time, you do not have reason to doubt him. And he's like, you know, not many people know this, but I once fought in the arena. And, well, you know, I won my freedom, and with the freedom come the riches of winning the prize. And I bought the Black Rose really cheap. And, you know, I'm a big guy, I'm not scared of much, so, you know, the previous owner was selling it to me cheap because he said there's a ghost that has haunted this inn for decades. And, you know, she's very rarely seen, and she, you know, might frighten a guest here and there, but, you know, she hasn't done any real damage. And her name is Eliza. And the
Do you have anything
legend...
to patch myself up. I'm kind of bleeding out here.
Yeah. And, you know, he goes and behind the bar and gets some bandages and, you know, starts taking care of you. Good morning. And, you know, he's like, the legend the guy told me that Eliza was abducted and murdered in the inn. But nobody knows by whom. And they say she's searching the halls for her daughter so she can say goodbye. And they also say that she's searching for her killer to take vengeance. And, you know, I've explored every room of this inn, except there's a locked door down in the cellar that, you know, I don't have the key to open, and the previous owner didn't have it either,
Well, good
so...
for you. Reedlight doesn't need keys.
You didn't break it. You didn't think to just break it open and then replace the lock.
Well, I never really cared. I had all the room that I needed, and, you know, it's supposed to go to a defunct cistern, and, you know, I've already got other sources of water.
Good morning. You seem to be knowledgeable in these things. How much does a good lock cost?
Honestly,
It won't cost you an arm and a leg.
unless it's a really good dwarven lock, then you might lose a few limbs putting it in.
I
We
doubt
may
that
have
it's
to
there.
break the lock.
Have you seen the ceilings on here? I doubt it's a dwarven lock.
I tried picking it first, though.
Hold on.
Hey, Cecil, I have a question. As he's starting to squeakily move all the barrels away. How do you keep this place so clean? I got 2 cleaners, 2 full-time cleaners in my place, and it's still trashed.
He just told you he doesn't get a lot of.
Yeah, I don't sleep much.
Going back, now, you said that your parents were priests, yes?
Yes.
Cecil, you said that this ghost has been active for decades. Has it ever attacked anyone like this?
Not to my knowledge. Like I said, occasionally she'll make an appearance and scare someone, but
Could be the presence of the child is what drew her out.
I highly doubt that. More likely
Well.
the priests disturbed the ghost by trying to exorcise it.
Or she thinks they had something to do with her murder.
That
Which
is
is
also
ridiculous.
a possibility.
But we still need to check it out.
Either way, the whole plan is to put the ghost down and to send it spiraling back to the lands of judgment.
That's your roadhouse. I'll leave that to you, Algos.
This
Roadhouse.
is actually his roadhouse.
Yeah.
Roadhouse.
I don't know if you haven't noticed, but I'm not the innkeeper.
Algos,
We should.
Algos,
We should.
I need you to
I know
take-
you do, but you keep asking, and I
I
keep
need
telling
you
you I'm
to
not that
take-
kind of priest.
I need you to take that stick and pull it right out of your ass. Just pull it out.
You have a stick in your ass?
He's been trying to get at it as soon as I joined the group. He has very weird choices.
Oh
and
my goodness. That
fetishes.
sounds like it would be uncomfortable.
Apparently, we're gonna have to work really hard to just wedge it out of there.
Now, I guess there's a first time for everything for you, so let's get going.
Okay.
So you're game for it now, alright. No. Cecil, now, why don't you two stay here? We're gonna head downstairs.
Cecil's like, man, I'm sorry I don't have a key. You're welcome to burst the lock, I've always did wonder if it was in some way connected to the ghost, but, I didn't care enough to really find out.
I bet her body's in there.
Actually, Cecil, now, why don't you guys leave the building until we're done here?
I was thinking at the
Anywhere
very
else they
least
can
Cecil
go.
should leave the building and lock the door behind him.
We'll wait outside. And
Good
Nell
morning,
is...
casts prestidigitation. He goes, I've just cast a spell on you, so I can tell if both of you go anywhere.
We just told them to go outside. Good morning.
Yes, try
Yeah.
to stay 100 feet away from the
And I
building.
make it so they don't run away.
Well, that's kind of what we asked him to do.
I don't have time to deal with your nonsense. Let's go down the hole.
Okay.
Yes, the only nonsense he wants to deal with apparently is removing sticks from butts.
Good
Okay.
morning. During all that conversation, he's made a sketch of the ghost herself, just to figure out what exactly killed her.
Well, good morning would be the person to know what the ghost looks like.
Oh.
Her killer is a secondary problem for now. We settle the ghost and then we can occupy ourselves if we find more information.
Well, we still got to find the girl's parents. Be kind of interesting to see if they're down here.
Okay. And
Would
I
be
guarantee you that they are cadaverific at this point in time.
Don't say that around the kid.
That's why I told them to leave.
okay, new map coming at ya. And get in a square, damn it. And you descend down through the trapdoor, and you're in the basement, and it's damp.
Nice.
There's no light. There's boxes and barrels and dust and cobwebs.
Well, let's get to searching.
You hear footsteps and then bang, crash. Can I have a light?
And
I can't see shit.
Yora just kind of sighs and speaks the command word on his blade as he holds it aloft.
Much obliged.
Okay, and
Clearly now the rain's gone.
you do see a door.
There's a door right there.
I
No,
want to
no,
go
no.
check it out.
Are you sure, though?
Yes.
Avila, you can see that it's obvious that until very recently this door had not been open for a very long time.
Ooh.
It does have a lock on it, but you can see that it's been picked. Someone has been through the store rather recently. You can see the broken rust on the hinges and the dust and, the tracks in the floor where the door has disturbed the dust.
I think Nell's parents probably came down here.
Yes, those daffy fuckers disturbed the ghost.
Well, they unlocked the door.
And it is still quite rusty and difficult to open, and I need strength checks, please.
You got this, Vila. We believe in you.
Strength check or not a saving throw?
A check.
Check. Got it.
And Vila, you can see that the door is budging a little bit, but not enough.
Really?
Yuri, come help me.
Alright, I'll come and help.
You go high, I'll go low.
I will perform the help action for Vila.
Alright.
Make another strength check, Vila, with advantage. I said advantage, Vila.
I did. I got the same number.
You're supposed to succeed.
Well, I got tired.
Let me do it this time.
I didn't get all my sleep. Well, here, I'll help you. How's that?
Ghostbusters.
Oh,
Okay.
nice.
You are able to get the door open, but it is difficult to open it.
I loosened it for you.
It's a pole door, isn't it?
And you see a set of stairs going down.
Oh, yeah.
I'll hold my sword out in front of me and gesture for the others to follow.
Right on your 6.
And you can hear the echo of water as you walk in to the legend. The rumor was correct. There was a cistern down here. And, it's waist-high, brackish water. There's a low ceiling. You see a set of stairs leading up to a tunnel in the rear wall. And above the tunnel is a crude carving that says, "Enter and cast death aside."
Algos, you're up first. Just starts shoving Algos
Really? One thing my life is not about is casting death aside.
Algos, I need you to cast light on a pebble or something and throw it into the water.
Very well. I'll pick up a rock, cast light, and I'll toss it towards the center of the brackish water.
Okay, can I get everyone to make a perception check? Okay, Vila and Good Morning do not see it, but as the rock goes out and hits the water, you can see something sparkle a little bit on the bottom. And it looks like it's probably about the size of a ring. But you're not seeing any creatures or really disturbances in the water other than where you threw the rock in. But as you look into the water, what your image that's reflected back to you, you see a version of you that is an undead creature.
Creepy.
And it's unsettling but harmless.
Alright, I'll go ahead and I'll pass my longsword to Vila and I'll swim down jump in the water and swim down to where the glinty thing is.
Okay, yeah, you find this round, it's actually a ring, it's got some algae growing on it, but, you know, even being underwater retrieving it, you can feel the magical properties of the ring.
Does it look undead? Is it underneath water?
No, I don't think rings can be undead.
No, then do you?
No, you only see your reflection being undead. You don't see everyone else's reflection being undead.
I'll return to the others with the ring.
Okay, you pop up out of the water. Nothing has melted off of you. You're all right, and you're now holding a ring of feather falling.
Nice.
Hmm.
I will not marry you.
Anyway,
He's probably going to give it to Algos.
I can cast Feather Falling.
Now you don't have to.
Let's say, I mean, it requires attunement, though. I don't want to waste
Give it to Vila. She has the wings.
But I'm also, well, I could change it out for the necklace of protection from turning.
Vila, why do you have that?
Because I wanted to be attuned to everything.
It's literally junk.
I don't know. I haven't been turned into anything since I put it on.
I will pass the ring of Feather Falling to Vila.
Isn't that the one of like protection from undead cats or something?
It's
Yeah.
the one that prevents you from being turned if you're undead.
Into a lycanthropy.
Like, if you're undead, it prevents you from being like Algos or someone casting Turn Undead.
Oh, yeah.
It doesn't work at all for living creatures.
Yeah, it doesn't. But I still attuned and, you know. I saw it in a store for 650 gold pieces, and I thought, maybe I better put this on.
You found it in a crypt.
Well, but when we went to the store... never mind.
And Vila, you are not finding any fish.
Well, okay.
Oh, gosh. Okay, we give the ring to Vila. It's in the party sheet, Vila, if you want to grab it.
Okay, I will do so.
I'll reclaim my sword and I'll motion for the others to follow me to the staircase on the other end of the cistern.
I will put the ring on and begin the attunement process, which I know probably doesn't work right now.
It's gonna be like an hour or a day.
Right. And I have to like not be doing anything. So. And
Oh, this is interesting.
I kept the other ring.
Okay. As
Good
you
morning, runs up, does a long run, about to do a cannonball, and then he blows the whistle and just casually flies all the way across the water and lands.
I'll go sit down.
He turns into a what?
He does, that runs up, tucks his legs, and he goes, cannonball! And then blows a whistle. And just,
Okay, I thought you said he turned into a cannibal.
Oh my!
Yes. Yes,
Algos
he
will
ate
sit
his
down.
previous party.
wrong game,
down.
wrong game.
And ritually cast water walk, and then just walk across the water.
Nice. I'm swimming.
So
Yeah.
we wait for 10 minutes for Algos to not get his robes wet.
You can. I mean, you don't have to. You can go ahead.
I'll wait. We want our priest.
You come up the stairs and you got caverns branching off to your left and right, and ahead of you, it looks like a meeting room in the middle of this cave. There's high-backed chairs around a table. There's some yellowing parchments. There is a plaque on the wall in that room that says, "The Secret Order of the Eternal Scions."
Religious texts.
I'm going to make an educated guess as to what happened based on what we know so far. There was once a cult here that operated doing weird cultish shit. They kidnapped the girl for a sacrifice, sacrificed her, and something happened to them. And these priests came here looking for the ghost, and they disturbed it somehow, and now it's angry.
There is also an altar sitting in an alcove, and there are 5 dissected ring fingers from different hands lying before it in a bronze offering dish. If you can, I will take an Arcana or Religion,
I was gonna ask.
I
when
got
you-
or
none of that.
or both.
Shit. I don't know anything. Never heard about these guys at all.
Algos, I need you to touch me. Touch me!
Ooh. Oh wow! Wow.
Okay.
Those stands out in the middle of the water.
Good morning, just picks up one of the rings, looks at it, takes it off the finger, sticks the ring in his mouth, swishes around a little, spits it, goes, "This is what this ring is," and repeats the same with the rest.
That's... Good morning. That's...
It's just a finger. It's
You're
the
just
ring
sticking
finger.
dry
There's no ring.
finger in your mouth.
There is a
Dried or
secret order. I've never heard of them.
You're
Are there-
sitting over there, your bird tongue over a bunch of dead fingers.
are
Okay.
there fresh fingers?
No one else has religion.
No.
I do.
I mean, I could roll it, but I've only got Arcana, which is what I rolled.
I have proficiency with everything.
Yep. We know nothing about it.
Which is funny
We're like,
because
it's all we know is that it's secret. That's all we know. The secret order is
to
secret.
do my best religion roll. I'm not proficient in it though.
okay, you realize that the shrine is dedicated to the god of death.
Which one?
Yeah, like if it's my god of the death, it feels like I probably should need to roll on that one.
It's kind of a broad category. There's a lot of them.
the vampire god of death.
Okay.
And
Buddy.
We'll say maybe I missed that one somewhere. Or just
good morning. After you are done tasting the fingers, you walk over and start to look at the parchments that are on the table. And you are able to determine that these documents are explaining a vampirism ritual. And you can see that the ritual calls for the people wanting to become vampires to kill an innocent woman and bury them in the earth beneath her flowing blood. They bury themselves in the earth beneath her flowing blood.
Oh.
I've heard of ways to turn people into vampires, but that's a new one.
Is there like text
Good
here
morning.
about that or something? Because Algos
after-
would be extremely interested in knowing everything he could about this.
After reading that, Good Morning walks up to the nearest chair and starts breaking off legs and sharpening steaks.
Like, this
Don't
is
wanna feel
exactly
like a
up
little
Algos' alley. He'd be like studying the shit out of this. He'd be taking graft, like, you know, like like graphite sort of drawings, like you know.
Well, you
over
know,
it, if there's anything there. If there's not, then he's just, you know.
a Good Morning's going to hand you the documents for you to look at, and he's going to tell you, this is bullshit.
And Algos kind of looks at him, and even though he hasn't had a chance to verify if it is bullshit or not, he's just going to look at him and be like, yes, it most definitely is.
And, you know, you take a few seconds and just glance at him real quickly, and that quick glance is enough for you to realize Good Morning was telling the truth. Those rituals are bullshit.
Yeah, I was about to say, I've heard a lot of ways of turning people into a vampire, but this is not one of them.
How have you heard a lot of ways?
I am a mercenary, sellsword. I've been around the block a few times.
Yes, I'm a death cleric, and apparently I have not heard of a lot of ways. It makes me think that maybe you're interested in things you should stay away from.
How many vampires have you met?
Didn't we meet some in the last campaign?
No.
Yeah, I think,
we did.
it was back in the Forge, wasn't it?
No, we've never met a vampire. We met a
I wasn't
Selkie.
in the Forge. I wasn't in the Forge if it was. I remember we met those, like, eternal sleeping...
Yeah,
dead
they
people in
weren't
the- weren't they vampire
vampires.
spawn?
I don't think they were vampires.
Oh,
They were just
vampire spawn.
really, really heavy sleepers.
They were just cranky.
I wonder whatever happened to them.
Okay, so you've got multiple ways you can explore.
Good Morning hands a wooden stake out to every team member, every party member.
Good morning. This isn't... never mind.
Keep it. You'll need it more than me.
No, it's not actually going to be that useful, is what I'm saying.
Have you listened to Bram Stoker's Dracula?
No, what is that?
I don't know. Take it anyway.
I'll take the stick and I'll slide it into my belt.
Yep.
All right, let's get a look in. We need to find those two priests. Or their bodies, at least.
We call
Okay.
out.
You can go east or west to the north, or east or west in the south.
We's going east, boy.
Northeast or southeast.
Jump over the
Well,
table.
there's 4 of us and 4 ways to go.
Oh, jeez, no.
This is not
Uh,
Scooby-Doo.
Okay.
What's
From
we do?
Velo, where you and Good Morning are, you can see. That is,
Another room.
yes, you can see a library in that room, and
Fascinating.
We
your
lost
eye,
Algos.
you can see that cavern narrows and continues down, and there is a set of doors to the north. In the library, you are seeing dusty bookshelves lining the walls, and the bodies of a man and woman are lying on the floor, and blood is still running from their wounds.
Does it look like they're in cleric garb?
Yes, they look like they could quite possibly be Nell's parents.
Man.
Algos, you have Revify prepared.
I do not have multiple.
Are
diamonds
they still
prepared.
breathing?
Yes.
Also, if they've, I can only use Revivify if they've been dead for less than 1 minute.
They are not dead. They are simply unconscious, and Victor is extremely critical, and you can
I
see.
will leave, 2 healing words on what? 1 on each.
Oh my god, let him finish talking.
You can see that Victor has wounds that were delivered by Longsword that's still in his wife's hands. She's incapacitated, but she's stable.
Here's the thing: if we bring them to consciousness right now, they give more bodies for her to possess.
Yeah.
One of them has at least already been possessed once.
I say we should take them out of here.
Well, stabilize him,
outside.
definitely.
More swords.
Yes, stabilizing, bam, bam, spare the dying, no problem. Boom, boom.
Yes, and we need to get them out of here. Stabilize them, heal them, find out what they know, and then get them the fuck out.
Yes, let's get them out. We can come back down later. We can heal them up and maybe find out what we want once we get away from here. But leaving them here or waking them up, it just means like we'll have to look over our shoulders. Like more so.
Well, I'm not really good at carrying.
Using
Big
my knowledge of
side.
Arcana, can I remember whether or not ghosts can possess somebody if they've already possessed them once?
You're pretty sure that they can. Unless
Really good at finding the chinks in the armor.
oh, what the hell do you call it when you unpossess someone? An exorcism takes place. So you get them stabilized, and as you're doing that and just glancing around the room, you see that all the books in the room are about one aspect or another of the occult.
Yes, I do want to peruse through them looking for specific things that deal with death cults or reanimation.
Alga, good morning. Please heal these two so I can speak to them.
Did that 2 minutes ago.
Yes, they are starting to be conscious, and Algos, as you're pursuing these books, you're recognizing a few of them that you have read. At best, the books on this shelf are nothing more than pure folklore, or, at worst, utter and complete nonsense.
Alright, so there's none that seem to be particularly dangerous, like they're high on the, banned book list of, the death gods, nothing like that I should, intentionally, remove and burn or take and, put them in my bag or anything like that. If they're all just, kind of, folklore and whatever, then I'll just leave them.
Stupid cultists come down here and see this. They'll think that it's all true without even double checking. Burn it all.
And the other one,
Stupid cultists will do stupid cultist things, whether or not they find books on them.
Yes, but you don't want to enable them, do you?
Yeah, we don't want to help them. I mean, they already killed
How are we
Elijah.
helping them?
Well,
Holy
we-
shit.
Explain responsibility of my part in this.
We didn't, but their bullshit
Okay, you know
text
what?
out
Never
there
mind,
told them
never
to
mind,
kill
never mind.
Elijah.
No, never mind. We're gonna leave the books here. If somebody finds them, decides I want to be a vampire, and they murder some more people, we'll leave that be.
Okay.
I assume if someone comes down here saying I want to be a vampire and they don't find books, they're going to just stop, go home, and live productive lives in the rest of society.
You and me both know that's not true at all.
Exactly. That's why it makes no difference whatsoever.
You see that Victor is starting to regain consciousness, and he's wearing these white robes, and it's got a ornate green and silver surcoat on it. And he regains consciousness, and he looks up, and he's like, "Who are you?" And then he quickly sets up and looks over at Naomi and says, "Oh, darling, are you okay? Are you hurt?" And you look down at Naomi, and you notice that she's wearing a bandolier of wooden stakes and a blackened chain shirt.
Why are you both here?
And she's like, yes, I'm okay. I hope I didn't hurt you too bad, but I had to put you down in order to stop you. And finally, they turn and look at you all, and it's like, who are you all? Why are you down here?
I am your daughter's babysitter. What are you doing down here?
Oh, is my daughter safe?
She was almost possessed by a ghost, but yes, she's safe.
We saved her like we saved you.
Oh, Lord. We are, we're vampire hunters by trade, and we had never dealt with the ghost before, and well,
Dangerous.
after we detected the ghost, we come down here to confront her, and unfortunately the ghost was able to possess Victor, and I nearly had to kill him.
It was pretty touch and go.
What were her injuries again? He was damaged with the sword, but what were her injuries?
He's probably got a club and hit her with it.
Yeah, I'm going to say a club because they weren't specific, and I don't even have PC entries on these two. And, Victor says that, after being possessed by the ghost, he believes that the ghost needs vengeance and a proper farewell in order to finally rest.
Well, we need to find her body for that.
We can also send their soul screaming to the afterlife where it belongs.
Algos, you are just really not empathetic with the people in your job, are you?
I'm empathetic enough. I'm rational.
Yeah, he's fine.
He's talking about sending
I am clearly the most rational person in this group.
Murdered, vengeful woman screaming into the afterlife.
It's not murder if she's dead. We already been over this today.
Murdered.
Yeah, and it's not like he's sending them to the abyss, or it's the afterlife.
If it's about someone attacking their party members from behind, I'll come to you. Otherwise, when it comes to dead people, I'll take my own counsel. Thank you.
You're not doing a very good job.
Well, you would be the last one to know.
Ouch. Okay, children.
Okay, well, I'm going to do Algos' job and make sure nobody can use these books ever again. And I will take my sword.
My job, the book burner. That is exactly what my business is. You are manual labor. You do that.
Well, I was hoping for, maybe some rituals I could use or something.
There is absolutely nothing here.
Okay.
Actually, the two priests sitting there just going, the heck is going on?
And
As we're just walking away.
I don't know.
We have to work it out.
Vila, from your vantage point, you can see that the cave, that passageway does narrow, but after a little bit, it opens up into a larger cavern, and you still have two doors to the north of you.
As everybody
just-
wanders off for whatever reason, I'll go ahead and tell the two priests to get the fuck out of here and go find their daughter.
Where is our daughter?
She's upstairs. She's with the innkeeper. They're outside the inn.
Oh, thank you. Wish we could help you, but we're gonna go recover, and they take off.
Good morning, whispers. He casts message and whispers into the wife's head, saying, "We didn't want to alarm you, but you've been down here 25 years."
Oh, jeez.
Good morning. Why are you? Get that weird look on your face.
I find it's usually better not to ask. So this passageway narrows quite a bit, but then it opens out a little further on. So
Let's open these doors in front of us then.
I think that's probably a really good idea.
Okay, the doors are unlocked, and you open them, and you see this packed dirt cave, and it's got an obsidian altar resting in an alcove, and there's an ancient skeleton in a moth-eaten dress laying on top of it. And on the other side of the room, you can see 5 polished mahogany coffins filling the alcove opposite the altar. And each one has a name inscribed on it. And
I really should have bought that sovereign glue.
And there are brown flaking stains running from gutters on the altar into the packed dirt floor.
I think this is Eliza.
6 coffins, 1 body on, or sorry, 5 coffins, 1 body on the altar. There are 6 chairs.
And you can see Eliza hovering over the altar, and she's looking down at her skeleton mournfully.
Here to help you.
I really shouldn't have said that.
We want to put you to rest.
Indeed we do.
Give you vengeance, send you on.
I'm gonna cast Eyes of the Grave. I'm gonna pop Eyes of the Grave. Do I sense anything from those 5?
I guarantee you they're all dead.
You are not detecting anything from the coffins.
Just
However, the area under the coffins, you are detecting the presence of undead.
as Good Morning gets
goody.
close, I will stop him, and I'll just say, underneath the coffins, there is 5 sources of undead, as well as the ghost.
Maybe
Oh,
we
that's
should.
Okay, so those are what we need to destroy. So Eliza can get some vengeance, closure, release.
Killing 5 is faster than killing 6, so if killing 5 will release one of the 6, I'm fine with it. But do we know that that's exactly what's going to happen, or are we just going to pull out and have a big free-for-all?
Well, the story was is they had to bury themselves in the dirt that was soaked by her blood.
That's true.
Yes,
And here we have a-
need to die in any case because these are undead underneath an inn.
Yeah,
In
and
this case, I definitely agree.
Finnegan doesn't like that.
Finnegan's a wise bird, or reptile bird.
Snake bird. Bird snake.
Okay, and Eliza just kind of looks up at you as you speak to her, and she doesn't respond.
Yes, I'm not surprised.
Yes.
Let's just leave her alone. And
Long
busy.
as yeah, as long as we don't attack her. But she might get infuriated if she sees her killers.
Good, she can kill them for us.
Yeah, she can help. Well, we'll see. I don't know.
Well, we'll start at the end and we'll start popping caskets open.
As you start to move toward the coffins, you see the ground in front of each coffin start to bulge, and you see these undead creatures start to emerge.
Ew.
Nice.
And hey, guess what? Roll for initiative.
I was gonna say it's time.
We don't know that. They could be friendly.
Yeah, they're gonna give us bologna sandwiches.
Is it too late for me to back away?
No, you're giving me pack tactics.
Good morning. You're up.
He will squeeze. Now he'll look at the line and go, that'll work.
Oh no!
Squeezes in between this area, pulls out a stick, and goes,
Oh shit! Yes.
abracadabra.
Good morning. Doesn't that have an AoE?
Na 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 na.
Beautiful.
I have all
Da.
5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Correct.
And
Correct.
Oh my.
No, I'm
level
just gonna do a
5.
standard
I thought you said
level.
level 5. Okay.
I'm gonna standard level 3 lightning bolt.
Oh.
Oh.
And all them failures.
Oh, look at that. Look at that.
Ouch.
That's a beautiful thing.
It is a beautiful thing. Let's keep him alive for at least one more round.
Let's do that again.
Ow.
Good morning. In the process, you notice that each one of them is missing the ring finger.
And they all turn their heads to look at you.
Yeah, yeah. You done pissed them off.
Let me just. 31 damage isn't bad.
31 damage is good on 4. You got 4 that failed. That's the
Yeah.
key thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Action.
No resistance, nothing like that. That's so.
Okay, everybody, start swinging.
Yeah, 139 damage that turn. 139 damage.
And yeah, that's good morning done.
Okay, let's see what number 4 is gonna do. Oh, and I get that. Let's drag you down there, and I can get you out of the way.
Please do not hit me. I bruise easily.
Yeah, he's just gonna right off the bat try and bite you.
Ooh, that doesn't sound good.
And he misses.
Sir,
And
you are not a vampire. I need you to calm down.
actually, I'm going to do that again because he does have pack tactics.
Oh.
And that one
Like
missed.
water, Yuri! Move like water!
Number 1. We're going to try a claw attack.
Hi.
And we're gonna do. That would have been a claw attack again.
Oh.
Alright, before you roll, I'm sentinel at death's door, so I neutralize that crit, and it's regular damage.
Oh, you bitch.
Gotta love death clerics, man.
It is my reaction to do so.
Look at you. You're a good boy. You're a
Okay.
good boy, Algos. You have no way of disabling the crits unless you
That's alright. I
Actually,
rolled
you
it individually, and I'm single. You take 11 points of damage.
All right,
Actually, there is. I'll tell you what we can do. It popped up in the latest Fantasy Grants email. So you know how you have your damage token? You know, like your attack, roll, all that sort of stuff? If you right-click over the actual, like, see that 25, for example, you'll see a heap of things come up. So it says negate value, meaning if you damage a creature accidentally,
Yeah.
you can negate it. And then, you know, times 2 or half value.
Oh yeah, he's used that before.
Yeah. Did you apply the 11 damage?
I did, yes.
Okay, so I doubled it, so you've got just 11.
Stop hurting me.
That's it for number 1. Number 2. Ooh. Wonder what he's going to do, and unfortunately, he doesn't have pack. But
Bob
he's
and Weave. Good morning, Bob and
He's
Weave.
going to take 2 claw attacks, and that one's a hit. And he's going to move out 5 feet, and Vila, you're up.
Let's see. Number 5, right in front of me. I'm going to attack him with my great axe with advantage for pack tactics. I guess I didn't target him.
That definitely hit.
I was going to say, like, you'd think it's been...
Does a 52 hit? No. The heck?
Okay, and then, let's see. Yeah, I'm just going to attack him again.
Fail.
I'm going to bonus action rage.
There you go.
God.
Rage.
Days. Rage. And attack him again.
She's the happy barbarian.
Yeah.
She just doesn't really like to rage.
The paladin is going to have an interesting effect on her, I think, at some point.
Well, you know, Finnegan's filled her with light.
Fuck. He filled her with something, all right.
Something like that.
You dirty boys. Oh, yeah.
Oh, shit.
Wham. Okay. And I'm just going to stay right here because I like it here.
All right. Well,
That poor guy's arm is over in the corner somewhere.
Yeah. Yeah.
all right. I will summon the, Nazguls of Death and cast Spirit Guardians.
I like those guys.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have a talk with them about your workplace attitude. Mister. They're your coworkers. They can take my complaints higher.
All right. And yeah, that's pretty much my turn. That's pretty much my turn.
Okay, Liza's not doing anything, just watching.
Okay. I will action protection from evil and good on myself. And then as a bonus action, I will invoke Hex on this fellow in front of me. I'll do a rolling and such on my next turn when it comes up.
Okay.
Alright, so number 3 is going to take some Spirit Guardians.
Don't worry, Eliza. We got this for ya.
Spirit Guardians really is a nasty spell.
I love it.
It kind of
Whoa.
makes up for not having a single good spell in 4th level.
But you know what? He's gonna fight through the pain and try to claw Vila. And we're gonna try to claw her again.
Can't touch this.
Calm down, MC Hammer.
Too legit to quit.
And 5. Ooh, we're gonna take our pack tactics and
Gonna get hit as well.
yep, do the damage.
I feel like I should say something smart.
Alright, before you roll that, I am Sentinel at death's door and I will negate it. So it's straight damage.
Keep doing that.
I can do it as many times as my wisdom bonus.
Oh,
Cool.
my.
I'm pretty sure it's your reaction.
It is my reaction though. But since I had a turn since the last time I used it, I have it back.
Okay, so Vila takes 6.
This is the most annoying thing the Death Cleric does to the DM.
I mean,
Yeah.
honestly, you might as well have just not negated the hit. She would have taken 3 damage
Oh.
anyway.
Yeah, I thought about it, but you know.
And let's see.
Nah, man.
That was just one attack, right? Eternal
Yeah.
Cylon, just one attack, so we're gonna try another claw attack. And it's only moving into the circle that I get hit, right?
It's on your turn, you get hit. At the start of your turn, you're going to get hit, or if you walk into it. If you're already into it, you don't get double hit.
Yeah. So start of your turn,
But
get hit,
you
and
are
if-
half movement.
the
It's
area.
difficult terrain.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like, it's a great spell for clerics if they've got like 2 or 3 melee guys to hold back to the mob.
And does that affect anyone?
It affects anyone that I decide. So basically,
Okay.
I am saving. I am protecting our group.
So I can't, like, whip Good Morning and drag him into him.
No, they will not attack him.
They
Are
could
you sure?
try.
They will not attack him unless I say that they can attack him when I
Like,
cast the
they
spell.
might have a go at your eye, but not good morning. That's how it works.
Yeah, they like protect Good Morning and Vila, but that's about it.
God damn it, I forgot about the lightning bolt.
Gorn just looks at Skyon too. You're next.
Only out of 9 people hit by a lightning bolt, only one of them succeeded.
Freaking awesome. But they're
It's-
still only wounded.
It's one of those spells that can be really useful in the right situation.
Yeah.
Like, it's got fireball damage, but you rarely run into people lined up like this.
It's true. It's true. It's the big thing. All right, I'm gonna smack. him
Imagine
with-
like just
Oh,
you getting that brief couple seconds of you just see the skeletons light up, cartoon style.
Yeah.
Oh, he rolled a -2.
damn.
-5 wisdom. All right.
These guys had some serious health.
And
Man.
he's gonna step forward. We're gonna take pack
Be
tactics.
Vila, you want to take your opportunity attack on number 4?
Oh, I will.
With these low wisdom saves, they would have been running from my turn undead.
That's okay. We don't want him to
They
run.
would have been like in a corner having to choose dodge as an action.
Oh, you don't.
There's no need to drag this out.
And number 1.
Stay there and you take your
Number 1 will
electricity.
take hit.
And number 1 is gonna book backwards. And I would get pack
Get over
tactics. And
So I
there's
take a swing at him, right?
yep. And there's the damage to good morning. And we're going to do the second claw attack.
I'm coming, good morning, don't worry.
Take that.
I won't
Ouch.
let them hurt my bird boy anymore.
And number 2. Number 2's gonna try.
Barely a tickle on that one.
He was the pious one of the group.
Got a hit on good morning. I'll teach you to deal out that fucking damage.
How dare you do damage?
Yeah, let's say good morning. You're looking kind of shaky.
And there's the damage to good morning.
Oh my god.
Oh, so fucking close.
Precious burb, son. No.
Wow, if he would have been 10 years older, I would have had him.
All right, number 5. I still have my pack tactics buddy.
I just had a phone call and I just watched my health go, duh, 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 duh.
Ah!
Oh. Let me know when that hour passes between the last time my Iron Stone's activated. Please.
Huh?
I have an Iron Stone of regeneration. Every hour, I regain 15 hit points.
Second attack.
I don't think it's going to happen in the 30 seconds this combat.
Yeah.
I know. But I just, when I've lost a significant amount of health, I always ask anyway, just in case.
Second attack on number 3.
I see more of those items as like, in case I lose my arm.
Well, 15 free hit points per hour isn't bad.
And, Vila, when you killed the first Scion, you noticed, you watched its spirit come out of its rotting flesh, and it went straight to good morning, and he just inhaled it and sucked it all in.
Oh boy. All right.
In your
I
charm thingy, dude.
I'm gonna.
It didn't get blendered by the guardian spirits.
He
about-
did like swimming through the air, dodging.
Yeah, and, good morning's perfectly normal, but he burped afterwards.
Oh my god.
Okay, number 3 gets a free hit on me.
Good morning, the devourer of souls.
Okay,
Might
and
be a stupid thing, but
let's see, we're gonna try bite attack, because I haven't done one of them
You
since
could
the
probably
first.
take a hit. I don't think it's probably too bad, unless it paralyzes you or some shit that we didn't see yet.
right.
I think you'll be all right.
I have no idea. But my friend is in trouble.
I don't know. That other one is facing the horrors that is Good Morning's digestive system right now.
He literally just ate a ghost.
Wow.
So I will. Let's see. I will move here. You know what? Fuck it. I will move it within melee of this dude, just to keep everybody nice and in my circle. And then. I wonder if I should bother even turning them, and then they can just sit in the corner while I blender them. At -5 wisdom, I doubt they're gonna get it.
Blender. I'll chop
Need to roll
and
a
hack.
20. Alright, so let's see. Who's looking... Let's see, we got 4's there, 1 is over there, and 3's down in that corner. I'm curious about whether or not they have necrotic resistance or not. So, I will Toll the Dead on... I'll hit Scion 4. Yeah, you roll that 19 and still fail. That's cool.
Got a -5.
I know.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, okay, partially resisted. Alright, that's what I wanted to
Oh,
check.
that was a nice hit.
And it's still 10 damage, though. Still 10 damage. And on his next turn, he's going to get smacked again, so. Alright, I will...
You need to die, dude.
Ah ha ha.
Me? Oh, I'm not... I'm Death Cleric, man. I'm, like, immune to death.
He's already
Actually, never
dead
mind. Just don't even think I said that.
He's already dead inside. You don't
I
have-
will cast a level 1 healing word, though, on Good Morning.
He does hang out with us. Nice.
And just, yeah, you know, maybe that'll make a difference if he gets hit one more time.
And the ghost is still just hovering,
Yes, now is my time to shine.
and she is no longer turned.
No, yeah, the minute would have been up by now.
Yep, you really shined on that one.
But you know what? I'm gonna use my inspiration. You gotta make this count.
You got knocked the fuck out, man!
And
Nice.
you see the soul of the Scion come up and Good Morning inhales it again and lets out another burp.
Oh. Oh, okay. Alright.
Good morning. We need to talk.
Yeah, I've heard about dietary indiscretion. This is ridiculous.
5 step down here. I'll make another swing. Then I will action surge.
Oh yeah.
I will make sure you eat all of the ghosts.
Oh my.
Feed the bird.
Get into his belly.
Finnegan works in mysterious ways.
See,
Oh.
he doesn't have lips, so he can't stop it from going into his mouth.
And once again, the Scion soul gets absorbed by Good Morning. And
Or
there's
I'll
a burp.
use his move to come up here again to the other two. And that's his turn for now.
Oh yeah, I feel so cozy in here.
I will cast Distant Whispers on Scion 2. You're next. The visions, the horror it sees, is it performing Thriller. You know, Michael Jackson's Thriller, like, you know, for all eternity.
Da na 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 na.
And also it books it. For this, use its turn to book it as far as it can away from me.
Alright.
Yes, please go.
And half
All
move
around.
through the thing.
Yeah, this is gonna
Yep.
be messy.
And that's his turn.
Okay,
This is gonna hurt.
and the other guy hasn't went yet, so technically I still got pack, right?
Yep, still technically do.
I mean,
Yeah.
as far as I know, yeah.
Behold the
Oh
I'll
Good
negate it.
morning, my God.
I'll negate it.
You were eating ghost and crits like a fat kid at a bakery.
So it's just normal damage for him. I'll sentinel it.
Okay, so he takes 8 points of damage.
Doesn't matter. He still goes down. It's exactly how much he had.
This is where you should use the healing word.
No.
Yeah, that was a single attack. So we're gonna do the second attack, and I still got pack tactics on Vila.
I got advantage and pack tactics, flanking and.
And that's just a hit.
Actually, no. I was rereading Distant Whispers, but for future ones, it must immediately use its reaction to run
No.
on its turn. Yeah, my mistake. Oh well, fun anyways.
Yeah, and it got negated, so.
Yeah.
So we'll avoid that hit on Vila. And 2 is
Walking it.
hightailing it.
Oh, hey.
Is it running from an unconscious dude, though?
You shouldn't.
You hear it moaning.
All
but
right,
really,
Bailey, you know what to do.
You shouldn't leave this party. It's way too much fun.
I'm just watching all this like roll, damage, roll, damage.
It's pretty awesome.
He just took like 42 points of damage on his turn. He's still up.
He did. He is
pretty-
just a meaty boy.
These are pretty
They're all,
robust.
like, they've taken like over like 100 hit points each.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Well, he like just on his turn, he took 42 points of damage.
I'm
Just
gonna
this
high
turn
five
on
one of the
his-
Nazgul on its way by.
Your hand goes through it.
I don't
He
care.
appreciates
That's cool.
the gesture.
He does stick his hand out though to high five you.
And get number 1. On.
Winter, how did you see this combat initially turning out?
Yeah. Okay, nothing happened to him, so we're gonna do it again.
He knew at least one person was going to get splatted.
I was hoping.
I was gonna say he was probably more hoping.
You got knocked the fuck out.
Okay.
And Vila, as your great axe cuts through the scion, you see its spirit come out, and it goes over to Good Morning's unconscious body on the floor, and you see that it's having some difficulty getting in the beak. And, you know, it kind of reaches down, and it's got to pry its mouth open, and it basically crawls its way into Good Morning.
Should we
Hey.
do something about
Puts
that?
him on like he's a pair of pants.
Sure,
One leg at
but
a time.
let's just deal with the ones that can hurt us immediately.
Good Morning has eaten 4 ghosts, alright? It's kind of concerning.
Mm,
I've never eaten one, so I don't know what's going on in his gut.
can't be good, whatever it is. Alright, sure, I'm just gonna try Sacred Flame on this guy.
failure.
Alright, and then I will toss another healing word towards good morning.
And Good Morning regains consciousness, and he immediately lets out this tremendous burp.
14, 32, 69, 3, 4, and 7 are the winning numbers. Right, Bob?
The ghost is still there.
How's your tum?
Not stabbed.
Yeah, I was there. 25. Do I, since we're surrounding him, do I have advantage?
Yes.
Just need to turn you into a kobold.
I'm sure if I fight with Vila long enough, it'll happen.
Just give up and embrace.
Got knocked the fuck out, man.
Yeah!
Take my long sword and I stab it in the thing's head, pull it out, and then lop the head off.
And you see its spirit leave its decapitated body, and Good Morning sucks it in again and lets out a burp.
Good morning? Are you okay, dude?
What does that even taste like?
What?
You know what? Never mind. I'm gonna let it go.
You are going to be so surprised when you go to the bathroom tomorrow.
Ghost poo.
I'm confused.
You're not the only one.
You'll leave 5 piles of tightly coiled spirit.
Anyway,
Okay.
Digested.
So with all that happening, you see Eliza hovering over the altar, and she's got this smile on her face, but she's still just hovering, and you can see that there's hope in her eyes.
Many people are dead now.
we need to bury the body.
Yeah. But I don't think we
Ow.
should do it here.
No.
No.
Good. Are you okay? Do you need help reattaching that?
Lady, can we move you to, proper burial thingy-majiggy, whatever he says? As he's, pointing at, Eliza, seeing if she responds.
She looks at you, Good Morning, and she's got this grin, and she nods yes, and she flies down beside you, and it's kind of like she's offering you assistance in leaving.
Good morning. Don't eat the ghost.
Not yet.
I'll go
Wow.
have your eye approach the altar and begin
I don't see
collecting.
how that's going to work with a knife and fork.
And while you're picking up the body, are you going to say any words or do a prayer before you pick it up?
I am not a priest. Ghost.
I'll-
Yeah,
Ghost would
once
be
once we get outside, I can do a funeral rite.
Okay, so
Burial.
you manage to carry Eliza's body out, and you tell Cecil and Nell what happens, and you make arrangements with Cecil to have part of his yard to bury Eliza in, and you do a nice funeral rites, and you watch Eliza's spirit fade out, and while she's fading, she says the words, "Thank you. I can rest now."
Finnegan's light go with you, Eliza.
Before you vanish, is there anything else down there we need to know about?
And
Let's figure
she's
it out on our own.
and she's gone.
All right, I cast speak with Dad.
Oh, jeez. No, we
Jeez.
buried her already.
Before you go.
No, I do not want to agitate the spirit. Let's just check it out on our own.
Well, we could go
we
ask.
can search this out ourselves. Let's just go. Like, they don't know. He doesn't know anything. They don't know anything out here. They've never been down here. We might as well go check it
we
out.
need to make sure it's safe.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Not to leave a cultist lair unattended.
Find a hole. Find a hole that leads to the Underdark, and these people get stolen by Drow.
And
I'm definitely gonna have a short rest before I go back in.
Yeah, we did more than we need.
Well, if we're
Probably
doing
not a bad
like
idea.
funeral rite and everything, that takes like an hour.
Yeah.
And everything, because I can make it so that the body can't become undead short of a wish spell, and that whole thing. So.
and you have a short rest, and this is a good spot to take 10.
Alrighty.
Don't forget to use your healing hit die.
Good.
Yeah.
I have fun. Like Ektar in the other game doesn't want to be the center focus. Usually I don't like playing a character who's the central focus of a group. I just kind of like doing shit like behind the scenes, and Ektar just likes to fucking just walk around and just say random shit and just fucking do random shit. He's like using his shape change to be an ape and then fucking and smoke weed next to people as like this great big ape. Just for no fucking reason at all.
Yeah, he's we've had an adventure with Ektar.
Yeah, he's great. He decided to be like, like be like a really good wagon smith, and then he insisted that they pay him extra because he's so good at fixing wagons. He's a cartwright. and then Wintermute was like, well, everybody's coming to you for it, and I'm like, well, this is the thing that the dude would hate more than anything is like being put to work constantly, and it's like the number one thing. So I like the idea that he was very good at it and was very successful, and he hates it. He absolutely hates it.
Yeah, I just fucking shifted over to having the other guy do all the work.
Yeah, I know. He like because there was a point where I was like, well, Ektar's just going to lay in the back of the train caravan and just smoke weed all the time. And then he's like, well, every time you get a chance, somebody comes over asking you to fix a wheel. And then I was like, well, now he's just fucking pissed all the time. He doesn't get to relax and do nothing and be high and sing Creedence Creed. It's
so
he hates it. Yeah, he completely hated it the whole time, despite being. But I like the idea that he's just like so good at it and he's making so much money, but he's a hippie. He doesn't need money, so he's just like, fuck. Everybody's just bothering me, and all I want to do is lay in my bathtub in my bathrobe and smoke weed without somebody coming over dropping a ferret into the bath.
Nice marmot.
Yeah, a nice marmot, dude.
That's when you turn into a ferret yourself and you switch it around on him.
Yep.
Semi-aquatic rodent.
Yeah. Oh man. That's such a great movie. I fucking love that movie.
It's a classic.
The Big Lebowski.
That is the entire source for Ektar's person.
Yeah, a long time ago, I kind of made a bunch of characters that I thought would be good, and one was like Druid ? The Dude ? And I didn't have anything else for it besides those two things. And then just by level 2, I was like, okay, this is the way. Because if you look at Ektar's picture, it doesn't look anything like the way I envision him. It was just a really cool picture I found the day of that we were going to play, and I was like, oh yeah, that's cool. But now I kind of want a picture of the dude in his like flippy floppy like flippers in his underwear with the
sweater.
Yeah, like with the bathrobe open and just in his underwear and like a white T-shirt, drinking like a white Russian and smoking weed. Yeah, that's like with the glasses on and
there's
everything.
A beverage here.
You go.
As soon as we saw,
you like fit in with the group just fine.
Yeah, it was funny. Like we started the game, and like we saw Blue Dragon like torching this city or this town or whatever.
Yeah.
And the first thing Ektar was like, "Yeah, man, that's a bummer, dude. It's just a bummer."
I feel so bad for Poppy. She tries to be, the straight and lawful good person in the group.
Yeah, Poppy's our straight man in our other group.
Man.
Yeah.
She's stuck with Wog, the cannibal turtle, fucking Calic, the murderous tiefling thief, and the dude druid.
And then the Sandman. We have a wizard who only casts sleep spells, so I like to call him the Sandman.
Nice.
And it was great because like last night, like Ektar did a lot of good stuff for the group last night. He spied. He got a lot of information. He was gone for a couple of hours spying on these guys. He comes back and he's already in the group's like, yeah, tell us what you see. And he's like, oh shit, I forgot.
Goes on this.
I just like forgot. Ektar just forgot everything. And then
he goes on this stoner tangent.
Yeah, like the stoner, terrible storytelling when he's like, oh yeah, and I forgot to say there was these boxes there. That's important later. So, just like the worst storytelling. Took like 4 hours to explain just like very minimum information for the rest of the group.
Fucking Calic's making wisdom saves to try and just keep his mind going.
Yeah, it was quite funny.
Lord.
Okay, back to the room with the dead scions.
Hey, Winston.
Yeah.
Before we begin, you know how you did the newspaper article?
Yep.
Put that at the very, the video you put up on YouTube. Put that up on there first, so everybody can have a nice long read of saying, "What the heck's happened?" Just for session. Like, every time you do a new issue or this new post or like you make, put that up on there saying, "Okay," like the 5-minute wasting time. It's, huh?
No, come on.
Oh, come on. We'll have other people enjoy it.
Wait till you see the next issue. I'm rather proud of it.
Oh yeah.
But
that's going to be amazing.
back in the room with the scions, you do find that searching the bodies, that each one of them has a set of keys, has a key around their neck. And one of them is wearing a circlet.
Do the coffins have locks on them?
No, they do not.
Okay, we will loot the bodies and
And a circlet, though. He was saying and a circlet before.
Yeah.
Yes, it's made of gold, and it's got a stylized sun symbol with a large cut stone at its center. And yes, it is indeed a circlet of blasting.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
scorching ray. That's
Yeah,
what
I
it is.
will. I'll pick up these bodies and I'll go ahead and throw them back in their coffins. I don't care.
Any achievement for 3 left.
I'm going to listen to Good Morning Stomach.
Yeah, did their bodies like turn to dust or anything like that, and then their soul sucked in, or did they just get hacked in and their spirit left?
They got hacked and their spirit left.
Okay. All right, so we do have like actual like bodily remains.
Good morning had himself a snack.
Yeah, and
I'm gonna investigate them just for Algos's curiosity about knowing more about the undead. I'm not doing anything mechanically, but Algos wants to pay attention.
As Vila's listening to Good Morning Stomach, he attaches 2 nice little bow ties to each of her horns.
Nice.
Nice pink bow ties.
Excellent.
Nice and big and fluffy.
And to the best of your perception, Good Morning is not acting any weirder than he normally does.
That's
Good morning. You are a Kenku, right?
Have you seen him look around, checking his feathers?
we never really asked. Yeah.
I'm kind of
Looks
worried he's an outsider.
What? Who? Huh?
Don't worry about it.
Anything hidden around her sacrificial?
No. You have found everything of interest in that room.
I propose we give the circlet of blasting to... good morning, you're already loaded down for attunement items, aren't you?
Oh, yeah.
Algos, what you got, man?
Oh, I don't have anything.
Okay, you take
Take it.
this.
It
I
looks
can
so good
shoot
on you.
fire. It probably does. I'm also thinking as Algos goes up in levels, he's going to become less shiny and bright and more kind of dull and gray.
God
We
damn
can
you.
paint it.
bastard.
Good Morning dips in his black paint pot, flicks it out, makes it all dry, goes, here. That matches.
That's alright. I'll get there on my own.
To door number 3.
I believe that's a hole in the wall.
Yeah, I don't think Good Morning and I are going to have trouble, but you guys might.
No, you all are able to squeeze through.
Algos, what did you just pick up?
It was in the party sheet. I think is that ritual scroll just some of the nonsense we saw earlier?
Yeah, that's vampire. Yes.
Yeah. All right, I'll delete
How
it.
to
I
make
just saw it in there.
vampire.
No. Let's put it back in the party sheet. I'm sure we can do something with it.
It doesn't say anything in it. It's just
I
a
know,
blank thing.
I know. There are gullible people who would take it.
And quite honestly, Algos, since you've laid hands on the ritual scroll again, and after seeing what happened with the Scions and the kid, Elsa, you figure that the Death God was probably offended by such a joke sacrifice and ritual.
Oh, so I figured that it went wrong because they chose a bad sacrifice?
No, they chose a bullshit ritual.
They chose a bullshit ritual. Okay.
It's
Alright.
pretty close to the way of actually turning into a vampire, but there are some key parts that are off, if I remember right.
Everything,
fight
even
you.
if it went right, I would still be just as offended about what went wrong. So
They bought the books for the
I
99
figured
cents
you would
store.
be offended by the presence of the undead, but hey.
exactly. Either way, they would have been undead, and therefore I'm offended. Whether it went right or in this case it went wrong, they still ended up being undead. So I'm equally offended one way or another.
Okay.
Statues.
Yes, as you enter this room, there's a chasm that opens up in the floor, and there's this ancient creaking rope bridge crossing the abyss, and you see 5 hanging cages holding skeletons near the 20-foot ceiling, and moss and mold riddle their bones, and this particular get off of masking. That particular skeleton there, you can see that it is wearing a set of gold bracers.
Do you
More
want to blow your
bodies.
whistle?
Whistle while you work.
Mage hands.
Oh yeah,
Across
that's probably
the thing.
better.
Goes through the cage. And takes off the bracelets and comes back again.
Can the bracelets go through the cage?
Presumably.
We need to acquire the bodies in any case for burial.
Yes,
If possible, yeah, if possible.
good morning. I'll give it to you. You are able to get the bracers off of the skeleton, and there's now a set of bracers of defense
Oh, excellent.
in the party
I already
sheet.
have one. So you guys.
Good morning, that is all you, my dude.
Yeah, honestly, because you can't wear armor with those things, I'm pretty sure, so...
No. Wait,
Yeah.
good morning, do you already have armor?
He's got armor, but it might be worth it.
While
for him
wearing
because
these
he don't
bracelets,
light armor.
plus 2 AC. If you're wearing no armor and not wearing a shield.
Yeah.
What do you
And,
have?
I currently have a studded leather.
So it would
Which
be
is a
exactly the same, just AC.
Pretty much.
No change, okay. Algos,
But it requires an attunement slot.
Death Clerics
unfortunately.
are a heavy armor class, aren't they?
They are not, but I have 20 AC. I do not want to lose all my AC.
What do you mean?
We'll leave
Well,
it in the back
I can't wear any of my armor if I'm wearing it. So instead of being a 13, I would rather be a 20.
Ah, so you're wearing armor, okay.
Yes.
So this
But I don't
is
have heavy.
vendor trash, excellent.
That's good vendor trash.
Or, well, wait.
We'll
Is your bracers +2 as well, or are they just +1?
That's a good question.
I don't know if they're all +1 or if they're kind of like if there's a
think they're
+1,
all
+2,
+2s.
+3.
Yeah,
Plus
they're
two.
all-
Plus two.
yeah, they're all
Okay.
+2. Yeah.
+2. All right.
Okay, and you all had this conversation right there?
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah, why not?
Well, assuming if we had found a way to know what they are, otherwise we don't know what these bracers are because
Yeah,
and
I
then we
don't.
might have just stashed them for later.
Yeah, you were pretty much able to tell what they were. I'm not a stickler on that. However,
They look like Vilas.
It's the same. Yeah, it's the same
amongst
dwarven smith.
all the talking, one of the skeletons starts to wake up, and eventually all 5 skeletons are awake, and
Hello,
they're
hi.
sticking their hands out of the cages trying to reach you, but fortunately you are all out of reach.
Hold on.
5 keys, 5 cages.
Look at you, Vila, using all 8 of your
Oh God, my headache. Oh, my head.
There,
brain should not figure this out.
Bleeding from the ears.
as the skeletons start thrashing, you hear this roar come up from the bottom of the chasm, and there is this violent blast of green, stale air, and you can see it's laced with the howling spirits of the dead.
Oh wow.
What did
Somebody
we just
had Mexican.
And I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Man.
So that's 2d6. So Vila takes 11 points of damage, and everyone else takes half. And I don't think Algos, this is necrotic, so you would resist some of that.
So I
So he
take
takes
like
2.
2.
It takes
Yeah.
half of half.
Whoa, guys, that's
Like stings, like
yeah.
like you get a shock like on your keyboard or some shit. Yeah, they're like fuck.
Stings the
And
soul.
just as quickly as it happened, it's gone. And the skeletons return to their dormant state.
Do we worry about the skeletons, guys?
Yes, we should use the keys to free them.
Or we just
I'll-
kill them for XP.
I'll back you up, and if they attack,
Well, we will have to destroy them, and then we can bury them.
Assuming
They're
they're
hanging
hot.
from the roof.
I have
The
a
ones
feeling
that
they
are
will
in-
not, quietly go.
I'm gonna Eldritch Blast
Please do
the
not.
chains above Skeleton
Please
5
do
and
not.
Skeleton 4.
Good morning, don't do
Try
it.
and
We'll have to go down to the bottom of the pit to get the bodies.
what do we need them for?
Proper
I'm
burial.
assuming that the death priest would like to give them their last rites.
Yes, I would. If the option is available, I will take that.
So
it's
please
polite.
do not do that.
So you
Your
can blast them while they're inside, if you like.
Like, I
You-
will take one of the keys and I'll approach Skeleton 2.
Are you trying to be quiet? Are you being normal?
There is nothing this skeleton can do to genuinely hurt me. I don't care.
Normal.
I could probably.
Okay, you walk over normally, you try to insert the key into the lock, and yeah, the key does not match the lock in any shape or form. The
What
other
about the other keys.
The other keys, you're trying one after another, and you are not being quiet, and all of a sudden you hear that howling noise again. And this green smoke with
boy.
the howling spirits fills up the entire chamber again. Constitution saving throws, please.
There we go.
What is that?
So, Algos,
5.
yeah, you failed. It's 11 points, and everyone else would take half.
I take half
So-
anyways too.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
5 each.
All right. Well, you know what? Let's just do this quickly.
And it is still blowing up from the bottom.
Everybody
How rickety is this path? Like, can it support my weight?
Yeah, it looks like it can support your weight. However, it's going to be quite difficult to cross due to the wind coming up from the bottom of the chasm.
Vila, you know how you
Yeah.
got the jumping?
Yeah.
Good. He hands you a rope.
No.
Run and
don't-
jump.
Don't listen to him.
Let's wait for this to settle down.
First, that's
Yeah.
I was gonna try to
I-
pick the lock.
I can confirm. None of those keys worked on that cage. Yes.
If you're asking me, that is correct.
Okay. None of these keys worked.
Correct.
I will relay that to the rest of the group. So if we want these bodies, we're gonna have to go about it a different way.
Okay, well, I'll
And-
try picking the lock once everything calms down again.
While you're at it, why doesn't everyone make another con save, please?
Oh,
No, Yorai got the fuck out of there. Is he far enough away?
No.
Oh, that's fantastic.
How about now?
Nice.
this is gonna hurt.
Yes, you would be. Okay, and everyone who... Oh, not too bad. 4 max damage, so...
I take 1 point of damage.
and everyone else gets 4.
I'm gonna try to pick the lock on Skeleton 2's cage.
I think I'm just going to destroy them.
As you're doing that, good morning's tying a rope around your waist, Algos.
Don't bother. I'll fly.
Maybe we should check out the rest of this place before we do that.
Too
Is
late.
Is there rest of this place?
Yes, there was another pathway.
No,
Yeah.
there wasn't.
Good morning's going
Look
to
at
delicately make his way across the bridge.
that. Well, I'll hold the
Very
rope if you want
slowly.
it. If you want
Yep.
it around you,
yeah.
I'll attach it.
Okay, I need a dex save, please, from you. Good morning.
The rope feels really weird to you. It doesn't look like a normal rope.
Uh-huh.
I had those roper tentacles, which I got done up.
From that horrible
Uh,
tree.
Yeah.
No, the actual rope we fought.
Yeah, the roper from
Oh, the roper, that's right.
the
Yeah,
Forge of Fury.
I took 3 of them and turned them into ropes. Of lots of strength and
So, Algos, this bird just hands you a roper deck. What you do?
He raises an eyebrow, but is, not really disturbed by it that much.
Good morning. With the extra weight that you've added to the bridge and the wind blowing up from underneath, the bridge is rocking and it's swaying and unfortunately holding on to the roper, you fall off the bridge.
it is a 50-foot rope.
It's only 45 feet deep, though. Smack!
You're in luck. The chasm is actually deeper.
You had that brief moment, obviously, good morning, floating midair, flapping his wings, like, oh crap. Woof.
You pull up an Acme sign or something.
Yep.
Oh no. Yeah.
With an exclamation point on it.
And, I need everyone to make a con save, please.
Okay,
This is
come
gonna
on.
kill
I'm a
us.
barbarian. Oh.
Okay, and everyone, 10 points of damage, so everyone takes 5.
No, maybe we should just not worry about this stuff.
And the wind stops.
Okay.
And the skeletons are no longer being animated.
What did he do?
It lasts for 3 rounds. He rolls a d4 for how many rounds it takes.
That is correct.
Yeah.
Good morning.
First
climbs
time he
his way
rolled
up.
one on a d4, and the next one he rolled 3 on a d4, so it was 3 rounds in 1 round the first time.
Oh, okay. That's it. Dwight pokes his head around the corner. Are you 3 done yet?
Yeah. Good morning's
we?
climbing himself back up the rope.
Yeah, let's pull up good morning.
All right. I let Vila do most of the work.
As he gets up, go, let's get out of here quickly. Please. It can only take so much yodeling.
Good morning. Did you get a good look at what was at the bottom of that chasm?
It's black. And he makes attempt to.
Wow, right. Okay.
So we're going to take a look at the other one, and then we'll come back later, and then we'll take care of these skeletons.
I mean, if we want to get to the bottom of that chasm, I do know Featherfall.
I can fly.
For a minute.
You should probably save that.
That's why, I think we're going this way.
It's right out. It's to the left where you just come out of the cistern, down where Good Morning's at.
You see Good Morning giving it 2 fingers.
Oh, we didn't even need to worry about the bridge.
Is
Huh.
that why they call it the bird?
The
It is now.
The
Canon.
bird's the word.
Good Morning shoots out the bridge with Eldritch Blast.
And the bridge crumbles and right into, and 1/2 falls on each side, and a small section in the middle just goes tumbling.
I'm gonna
That
burn
was an
bridge later.
uncomfortable room.
Do you feel better? Good morning.
No, I still hurt.
Okay, here you follow the packed dirt path, and it leads to a small room, and you see 6 burlap bags and 2 chests inside.
Huh.
I poke the chests first with my mage hand.
And they
Not a stick?
They do not explode.
I'll go ahead and rifle through the goodies, see what we got.
Are you just opening them?
Yeah, why not?
Okay, I need a dex save from you.
Checking.
What is this?
Chest for
Rabbit
traps.
lobsters.
A trap.
And, oh, you know what? You did not succeed.
Oh,
What?
And
It's a 17.
you get hit by a poison needle.
Like 5d6 I saw. Yeah.
Ow.
But you do manage to open the chest.
Pluck the thing out and throw it to the ground. That's rude. Who would do that?
I'll check out the other.
I look over at Good
chest.
Morning. He's got a blow dart in his mouth.
You see him slowly raise up a hand.
Yes, Vila, you do see a poison needle trap on this one as well.
Okay, I'm gonna try to disarm it. Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
great hack.
That
Yeah.
looks so good.
Well, I got a +3. I mean, come on.
It looked like a 17 though.
And,
It
and,
It
and
did.
if
just
it's,
moved on to 7.
and if it misses by 5 or more, she triggered the trap, right? But you do not feel confident that you disabled the trap.
Okay, I'm pretty sure this one's trapped too. But I don't think I did it.
Well, if you can see where the dart comes from, just put the flat of your axe up against it.
Okay. I'll try that.
Yeah, like if you know where the dart, if it's the exact same as where it shot out and hit your eye can probably spot it for you, and you can just stick it.
Okay.
Hope that it's not poison gas instead of a poison dart.
Vila, you block it with your axe and you open the chest and you hear the needle hit the head of the axe, but you are safe.
Yes.
And
You're so smart.
inside these chests, and the burlap bags, you find a total of 134 gold pieces.
Cheapskates.
And since you're all searching the room, let's get perception checks.
Ooh, perception.
Or
Oh,
investigation.
Help me with your
Oh.
healy hands.
I'm just really excited about the axe thing.
Vila's helm slid over her eyeballs. I went blind!
I don't have a helm. I'm just looking at my axe. I'm looking for a scratch or something. from the-
Okay.
Hey, you're right. Can you make
What?
a bird again?
No, I can't. Good morning.
Why not?
I do not have that spell anymore.
Why not?
Because I saw how it went.
Why?
There's only room for one bird in my life, good morning, and that's you.
Aw.
Oh.
You're his new familiar.
Why?
Okay. In the southern wall, the majority of you spot a secret door.
The majority of you.
chests.
And yes, inside the hidden room are 5 locked chests, and they each have names on them that are the same as the names that were on the coffins.
This is the bad guy's stuff.
With the keys, yes.
Oh, the key. Oh. And I thought they were for the skeleton cages.
I fell for it too. Okay, I guess we'll,
5 cages, 5 keys. We didn't know about the 5 chests. It just made sense.
Although, that makes me interesting. Okay, there's 5 chests. There were 5...
Cultists.
5 cultists. 5 coffins. But there are 6 chairs on the table.
yes,
Well, they had-
I'm noticing an issue as well.
They
Well,
had to
yeah,
lure Eliza down.
yeah, you had to invite her for dinner.
It's okay. Our place is right through this cistern here.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's 6 chairs, 5 of them, they couldn't have buried themselves. So that means somebody's missing.
Maybe.
Mm-hmm. Down that hole.
Ah, lovely.
Okay. The keys do indeed fit the 5 chests. And inside the chest, you find gold pieces and jewelry, statuettes, fine clothes, and gems. Some of these items are recognizable family heirlooms, and inside one of the chest is a deed to a castle keep, and in an area that's located, probably 40 miles west of Waterdeep.
Oh,
But all total, you have 2,000 gold pieces that you found.
Still cheapskates.
that's gonna help the temple.
That's literally a entire castle. Good morning.
Let's talk about the gold.
We'll have to make sure that there's nobody in it.
Next
Maybe
week's
the
adventure.
sixth guy is there.
Well, first, let's talk about that pit. Something's causing shit to come up out of it. I want to go back to the room with the altar where the woman was sacrificed. And I want to use my Mirror of the Past to try and see who all was involved with this activity. If there
rather
really
than
were
the- Rather than the altar, I reckon do it against the chairs.
the chairs? No, that's also a point.
See who is sitting in each chair. Yeah.
Yeah,
I can only do like
it
one
doesn't
odd,
have to be.
so it probably the table would be the best bet.
Yeah. Good Morning's going to get his notebook out, his pencils, and get ready to start sketching.
Yes, basically, I take an action to gaze into the mirror and think of the target, in this case the table. Instead of my reflection, the mirror presents scenes of the past. Information conveyed is accurate, but is random and cryptic.
And now it will just show you events related to the table.
Yes, events related to the table.
He was sitting there. What was, good hope.
This is not in the book, is it?
Look,
As you are looking into the past, you do indeed see a sixth person that was present.
definitely not Eliza.
Definitely not Eliza.
Perhaps a half orc.
I somewhat doubt that. The question
no.
remains.
It is a human. A frail human.
Not anybody that looks familiar, is it? Like a pair of priests?
No, not at all.
Hmm.
And
I assume
by
that's
the
this too.
by Eliza's skeleton and so forth, you're talking about stuff that happened 50, 60 years ago, minimum.
Maybe he went home to his keep. Which box did the deed come out of?
There were 5 boxes in there, weren't there?
But they were all
But
labeled
they all
with
had
names.
Yeah.
Yes.
Did, the names, did all 5 names match the 5 keys? I assume so, right?
That would
Yes.
be weird if like somebody had somebody else's key.
From the Tussily chest. Tussily was the name on the chest.
And he also had a coffin.
Yes. The coffins match the chest.
I have a Good Morning says this idea that's come into his head. So there were 5 coffins. Yeah, there are 5 cages. The 5 cages were sacrificed to the people in the coffins, right? That was considered, bad manners. Hence, they were cursed. but it's Eliza's sacrifice seems proper. So obviously, whoever was in charge sacrificed the 5 people, the 5 skeletons, and Eliza to do a specific ritual.
It would probably be better if we found out the specific method that a vampire is created through. Now, Ghost, do you have any insight on that?
Do I?
You are the Death Priest. I assume undead are your wheelhouse.
I assume too, but I mean, I don't know.
Yes, I would say that you would have some.
All right. And thereby this.
I mean, on a meta level, I know, like, the,
Yes, I know on a meta
How
level,
you make
I'm
a
trying not
vampire.
to. Yeah, I'm just trying not to go into the details of dealings with dark gods and powers and, you know, the feeding and the making of new.
And, you know, it could be that, the skeletons, you know, could have been enemies of the cult. They could have been, you know, additional people that they had captured for sacrifices. And
Failed acolyte.
and performing this bullshit ritual did indeed piss off the death god, and he turned them all into undead scions.
Yeah, so basically they were like bitch boys trying to chase their ultimate dream of power and fucked up along the way, and the death god was like, you guys are posers. Fuck you guys, I'm turning you into little shits.
You want to be undead? This is how you get to be undead.
Good Morning gives a light to Algos to say, you know, he wants a lit up. You know, he wants some light.
Alright. Bing. Nice shiny feather.
Then I'm going to stealth my way too close to the pit. Yay! Decent roll.
Very good roll.
And
Stealthy with a flashlight around your neck.
yep. And then I'm going to toss it in roughly the center area and count how long it takes to hit the bottom.
It takes so long to hit the bottom that the lighted feather disappears in the darkness, and you do not hear the feather land.
somehow I don't think we're supposed to go down there.
No.
I don't think we
How
would
old
have
is
heard
Deke?
the feather land no matter what.
Yeah.
Well, there is that.
Maybe
It is
if you
very
threw a
deep hole.
ton of them. So anyway, you have pretty much solved the mystery of this haunting. You've helped Eliza find peace and is once again at rest. You know, you helped Cecil out by A, not killing him, and B, getting the ghost out. And by the way, Cecil had like 200 hit points, so the hold person right off the bat was a fucking good idea.
Once we're done, though, Algos does want to just fly over to the middle there and then cast Destroy Dead. Do they are they more than half? Are they regular skeletons? Because if so, then they fail. They just disintegrate.
Yeah, they are regular, and you have no problem getting rid of them.
Excellent. So they're
Good Morning would
disintegrated,
take-
and I think that because we activated by waking them up, and that's when the howls happen. So I'm kind of hoping that will defeat whatever magical curse is over this thing. But we should still tell the half-orc that this happens and might want to.
Yes.
Us to fix it.
Oh, definitely.
Once you've destroyed the skeletons, you know, any noise that you make is not reactivating the wind.
What the heck is
We'll
that?
toss in a lot of rocks with lights on them to see if more light reveals the bottom.
And
Seeing as soon as I cast the light again, though, the other light fades.
It's probably a frickin' Draco Lil down there, man.
Ooh.
So did we take the risk in going down?
there
I
there
wouldn't
is no
recommend-
going down.
No.
You mean there's no going back up?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll put it that way.
So we tell Cecil to barricade that door and never open it again.
That'll flood the place.
This place is relatively safe aside from the pit of howling death.
Well, but
Yeah,
again,
don't
it's not
budge.
howling
Maybe-
anymore.
Maybe block that area off. Like maybe just collapse the caverns.
Yeah.
Just tell them to
Um,
collapse the caverns on either side, and it probably will be all right.
So the other thing we could always do
I mean,
is install
in-house
a
out in the wild could get a lot of use out of a hidden sub-cavern. If they ever
yeah, I was
get
gonna
ready.
say
Yeah, I was gonna say it
If
could be a
we-
bolt hole. Yeah.
yeah, if we stick a door right here of our own accord, we can use this place as our own little out of the way area. You can have the water.
I want
We
to find.
could, but as far as I'm concerned, like Cecil owns this place. so-
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go check out this castle we found the deed to.
Yeah.
First, let's head home. I'm hurting.
Really? I feel fine. What's wrong? Good morning.
Okay, we'll keep the castle deed in the party sheet. I'll give 2 more gold pieces so we can just clear that out. Let's go down to XP, and this also includes the Night Hag from the last adventure. But 2328 is not bad.
No, not bad at all.
I like me
I
some.
will take it.
So, you're talking to Cecil. Cecil is very thankful that, you solved his ghost problem. It's a win-win for everyone, and Cecil promises to tell everyone about what a great group of adventurers that this group that's called something.
Now we come to it.
I don't really have a name. I'm sorry. How about the kid and her parents? They get out all right?
Yes, everyone is very happy they're out. That they're starting to recover from their wounds. Cecil's going to put them up free of charge for a few days.
I mean,
And-
their hearts were in the right place.
Yeah, they're just equipped for vampires and not ghosts.
A likely story.
Fubar crew.
I'm not a good
awesome.
either, and I do just fine.
Yeah, I
So do
mean, what kind of priest can't cast turn undead? I don't know.
Well, they were going in expecting a vampire. And they were.
I was going.
priest can't cast
But we
turn
went in
undead.
here expecting a good night's sleep and some food.
But he could have. He might have been able to cast it, but she couldn't.
Yeah,
And,
that's true.
uh,
He was the one possessed, right? They did say
really?
that he was the one possessed because they took him down because he was acting fucky.
It was the little girl that said they were priests. They
True.
said they were vampire hunters.
Yeah, they could just be like, sporting the symbols,
Duds.
right? And it just for the purposes of
Priests are more acceptable than vampire hunters.
plus it's something that kids can easily understand.
Yeah.
Well, especially
Um,
when people are like, "What does your mommy and daddy do?"
The name in the list he gave, the Autumn Vanguards. That actually sounds pretty good.
It does. I
Every time
have-
we go somewhere, we just simply solve the problems. We come in, before winter.
We do
So-
solve problems. Maybe not
Yeah.
the best way, but
I'm a fan of that one.
So what you're saying is we should be the United Nations.
We're not looking to start a slavery ring. I don't know what you're on about.
multicolored.
We'll try to solve the problems. It might not be the best way to do it, but
Okay, we're going to do a vote on Autumn Vanguards.
Are we
Do-
actually doing this?
It's in
Do
the
we need a name? I mean,
if you two want it, then I'm fine with it. I couldn't care too much.
Yeah, I don't really have a.
If you guys like it, we'll go for it. I mean, we
Uh,
could be feathered friends if we really wanted to. We could get
Ooh.
some feathered wings for Yorai. It'd be great.
He is a knight of Finnegan.
Exactly.
It's
Well, we all got feathers in some capacity. Whether we wear
feathered
them,
vanguard.
they sprout out of my back, or they're just always on Good Morning.
Feathered Friends.
feathered friends.
Feathered friends. Yeah.
Either that or Algos's Angels.
No, I don't think I want to be an angel.
It's not that bad.
I will keep my spirit attached to my body. Thank you very much.
So, feathered friends?
Yeah, I like that better.
Yes, that one works fine.
Yep.
And we'll
we are
get you
the
some
feathered friends.
feathers.
Okay, Feathered
No.
Friends it
No
is.
feather. Although,
Get him a
now-
kilt that's made out of long feathers.
The feather
is-
brains.
Oh god, I'm so. Okay, right. So you pick out. Fighters pick out like they get as fluff. They get heraldic sign, instructor, signature style, all that.
Yeah.
You know what I rolled up for Yorai's heraldic sign?
Oh, Lord.
He's got a phoenix.
Oh, my God. That's awesome. There you go.
So yeah, the feathered friends. God damn it.
Phoenix sounds an awful lot like Finnegan too. Could be a
It
different
does.
pronunciation. It could be a
up.
different pronunciation from a different place. Didn't you say that he was from some distant Asian type land? Maybe that's how they pronounce Finnegan.
It is a coatl. It is not a god.
Well, he is now. He's got one worshipper.
2 now.
Well, two,
Yep.
yeah.
We officially have a name.
Oh, my God.
I just remembered that, and I'm so mad.
I'm watching. I'm
You'll be
imagining the orc.
fine.
I'm imagining the orc and the family just sitting there, just eating meal, just watching this argument going back and forth for about 2 hours.
I
Yeah.
do not have fucking feathers, damn it.
Like
Vila is every time he turns around, Vila's gluing feathers. to
Sticking
his back.
feathers to his calf.
I cast Phantasmal Force on you, so that way you just see feathers sprouting out of everywhere.
Good morning. I am so far beyond caring. You have no idea.
Oh, good morning. You could use your paints to put feathers on his armor.
Oh, my
He's not worth
God.
that.
No,
He's not worth it.
No, 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 no.
Maybe just little tiny wings on his feet like Namor,
God.
I
the
like it.
Hermes sort of feet. Yeah.
I tell you what, I will work something out to get some feathers on your eye if you guys drop it.
Deal.
I will take this into my own hands.
I got some extra. Come by the temple.
I'm gonna pass.
Feathers everywhere in the temple.
What are you rolling?
Oh, I was going to see how well I can paint feathers.
Apparently not very well.
I,
Sure, those are feathers. It looks like
I thought
looks
your
like a
eye was
two-year-old.
rolling something. You were taking
like
it
a
in your own
2-year-old.
hands?
Vila, you need to go spend 50 gold on just amassing feathers from every neighborhood that we go
Oh,
to.
I
And then
have.
You just fling them in the air, kind of like rice at a wedding.
Yeah, there's clusters
you know-
of feathers sticking out of every gap. in a shack.
You have a
Temple
second
shack.
backpack that's just feathers.
When I mentioned the word phoenix, Good Morning makes a sketch, and you know Big Bird off Sesame Street?
Oh
It
god.
shows that
What the hell is
to your
that?
eye. Phoenix.
That is not a phoenix. That is. I don't know what that is.
There was an old cartoon show that was a Conan the Barbarian cartoon show back when Conan
Yeah.
was popular. And there was a stupid ass looking phoenix. I can't remember what the hell his name is. But that's the one that it was on a shield and the phoenix would shoot. It would be like alive and would come out of the shield. That's
Derpy-looking
what it
derp.
needs to be.
I
It
missed that.
it looked dumb as shit.
Well, we do have the internet.
Yes, we do. Okay, Cecil,
In your hands.
I put you up for the rest of the night. You know, he refunds your gold the next morning. You have a fantastic, 15-course breakfast laid out. There's everything. He's so grateful. The parents and Nell are all excited as well. And, you eat until you can't eat anymore. And it's time for you to make your way back to Waterdeep. And, on the way, naturally, Vila's talking about, how this gold is going to, benefit her temple, and she can really get it up off the ground, and, get Yorai some sort of feathered headdress for his knighthood. And, when you get to the gates, Good Morning tells you, Vila, that he has a surprise for you, and he wants all of you all to follow him.
Oh.
Is this where he devoured souls
Yep.
like he did with zombies?
So, he leads you all through Waterdeep, gets you all, some nice kebabs to eat, some nice food and drink, and leads you towards the grand opening and where Vila's shack's located. And as you approach, you can see there's a good 200-300 crowd gathered around the area. Lots of excited kids running around. You can see there's a couple of performers, doing tricks to keep the kids entertained. You see there's a couple of city officials around too, all looking very confused. Asking, did they get the same letter? What's going on?
Are you having a grand opening?
Good morning. He sticks his hand around your shoulder, Vila. Takes you up saying, you know how I got you the shack, a little while ago? I thought I needed a bit of a improvement. Like, more fitting for you and your god. He clicks his finger, and you can see where your shack was in this tiny little, 6-foot alleyway. You see this fabric fall down from where it is, revealing in the space where it is you see this white give me a sec. You see constructed a white marble about 3 stories tall. Your temple.
Oh my goodness.
You can see at the very top of it, you can see this basic sort of version of Finnegan. That like the picture on the DM side, made of different stones. You can see multiple glass fragments for his wings. And just at that point, you see the sun hits just the point of the horizon, that the whole area just turns to a beacon of light.
Oh,
he goes,
it's perfect.
Welcome to your temple.
Good morning.
Present you a pair of scissors, and you can see this little bow tie, red bow tie at the front entrance. Do you want the honors?
My goodness, this is amazing!
Your
Yes.
eyes just fucking frozen. He's like, good morning.
What have you done?
What are you doing?
Algos puts his hand on the back of Good Morning, and I was like, you did good.
Do you want the honor?
I will invoke the words to activate the wings of flying, Snappy Flappy, and
Crowd go, look outside. Like, whoa! Kids are enjoy seeing what's going on.
welcome to the Temple of Finnegan's Light. This is the grand opening by the grand opening
Apparently.
bar or the okay. Cut the ribbon.
You see a few of the officials just like clapping their hands, like, the heck?
I don't know why I'm here.
He goes, would you like a tour?
Yeah.
So, where your temple was located, it was this kind of like 6-foot alleyway.
Right.
Now you can see it's this nice entrance. It's about wide enough for about 2 short people, like, 2 kobolds to go through side by side. Leads down this 40-foot pathway. On either side of you can see there is spaces of candles, bags and little areas to sit things. And leads you to what used to be this derelict courtyard. All the buildings, those old-fashioned buildings where you can see just that inbuilt courtyard where something used to be. Leads into the center where you can see light streaming from, looks like a center dome. In the first, on your first level, you can see at the very end this podium, sticking about 5 foot off the ground, with another beautiful image of Finnegan. But where you would sit in your podium or stand, you can see it acts like it becomes your wings, not his. And you can see his head standing just above where yours would be.
Good
You
morning.
can see you can see about 4, like church chairs to sit on. And behind that, you can see there's toys for kids to play with, just general like fun activities to do. On one of the other nearby walls, you can see it's been painted black, where there's a heap of crayons and paints for people to have fun with.
Good morning.
Um,
You're gonna make me cry.
Yep.
Good
And you
morning.
see, take you up to where the podium is, and you see on the top of it, you can see this book. Opening it, you can see it says the words of Finnegan. And
Thanks,
for the
guys. See
first
you
about,
later.
and he casts Hold Person on you. So you can see the first probably about 15 or so pages is full of some of the words and phrases you've been saying for the past couple of weeks or a couple of months. And then the next 30 or so pages are blank. You see this nice quill there with a nice parrot feather sticking out of it. But the remaining 15 or so pages are black. You see they're made of type of stone. It's a chalkboard.
Oh my
You can
goodness.
have fun with, or as you're making up your ceremony as you go, chalking it down.
Fucking your eyes just inconsolable at this point.
And it's there's plenty of room for you to grow. Also, shall we go to the next level?
Oh my goodness.
Shows you off in the corner, almost invisible. You see what begins with a small spiral staircase that's just hidden behind all the white marble stone. He opens up the door, and you can see the staircase goes down as well as up. And it takes you up the second level. And you can see the skylight still follows all the way down, lighting up the whole room. The second one here, you can see it looks like a communal area for potential followers to stay. You can see there is a number of bunk beds, a number of hammocks, enough for a good about 30 people to stay. You can
When
see
did
there's
you do all this?
Good morning.
I've
Where
been
did
busy.
you get all this money?
I spent it. It looks sad. But it looks happy, but it was worth it. You can see there's a communal eating area, a couple small chairs and tables. Now, showing up to level 3. Takes you up again. Takes you up
Could
to
there
third level.
be?
You see, much more spacious than below, is your own private bedroom. With a couple of other, about another 2-3 cots sitting around. You have a big double bed with tons of pillows. You've been noticing up on all the walls you've been going by, as you can see, there's been inlays of Finnegan. Snaking through like a Chinese dragon.
Oh my goodness.
And you can see like the inlays come both in and out of the wall, almost looks sort of alive. And wherever his wings are, you can see it's stained glass. That seems to have like a magical glow to them, or like kind of catches the light, even when there isn't any.
Look, I just want to point out that Finnegan is just like a random Coatl, and he's got this huge ornate stalker shrine to him now. If he ever comes here, he's going to be really weirded out.
Well, and he's like, I'm getting all this extra power from worshippers. What do I do with this?
So he shows you your bedroom. You see there's little areas here and there which just have nothing in it, just room for you to customize it yourself. And he goes, now, shall we go to the roof? Takes you up again one more level, and you can see it looks like your own miniature garden. Your own little rooftop paradise.
My goodness.
And you can see there's like a very fine glass top to where the skylight is, so you can see like no rain will come down. It's little, big, and it's just, you can see like there's flowers and fruits, vegetables, a couple of chickens around the roof, looking all nice and happy. You liking it so far?
Oh, this is... she's like sobbing.
Your eyes just giving you a dead stare at this point.
It's just like better than...
Algos is walking around with a generally like impressed, but also like this should be interesting smile on his face. As he's like, I can only imagine how much further this is going to go. Because Algos started this whole thing as like a crazy, he just wanted to see.
You did.
And now he's watching it bloom and he is so happy. He is so happy on every level. This has been, it's like the best joke he's ever told, and he just doesn't tell anybody about it, and he thinks everything is just great.
And so does Fila.
So, he takes you back down, explaining little details here and there, but just few and for people to stay, and all these other little bits and pieces. Takes you down from the roof level, down through your bedroom, down to the second level, back down to the third. He goes, so, shall we head down to the basement?
I have a
and
basement?
Yep. I did a bit of excavating. So he takes you down to the basement level, where you can see it opens up. There's almost nothing really in the room. You can see the walls are lined with weapons. And in the center, you can see several training dummies. There is a nice thick layer of sand across the floor. You can see there are several cupboards, and off in the far corner, you can see looks like some really weird contraption. Because this wizard guy I met, he owed me a few favors, so I took them. So if he invents something dangerous, you can fight it. Test it out.
Algos, I can't. I'm not strong enough.
So you have your own fighting pit.
Oh
and
my
training level in
goodness.
this level. It's big enough for several people to have, adequate space to train, have fun.
Tackle you with the biggest kobold hug you've ever had in your life.
One more layer to go.
No.
Takes you down, goes back to the stair, takes you down to the sub-basement level.
My
And
God.
There are crates, and looks like this well-organized storage room. All the food, supplies, anything that doesn't want you to clutter the higher levels.
Just speechless.
I have to go.
This is my gift to you.
And Yori just starts walking back up the steps.
As Yori turns and walks away, I'll be like, "Where's Yori's room?"
It's up to Vila. This
I
is her place, not mine.
don't. Well, wait. Where'd he go?
Well, where would you put your most dedicated follower?
Probably with me.
Because you said those were about 4 or 5 proper beds.
Well, I'm
You
sure.
can see where your bedroom was.
Move one
There's
right
like
up.
a curtain. Do you see there's like a nice little thick curtain?
Yeah, we
privacy.
can
In her
partition
room,
it
is
off.
there like a little altar boy room, like one of those small little off-spot rooms that he could ring the bells during the ceremony?
Oh
and everything?
God.
You would be interested in the altar boy, wouldn't you, Algos?
It's like, Algos, go up and talk to Yori. We'll be up in a minute. He sends you
Yori
up
is
further.
going out to do some shopping.
Yep.
I will
Yes.
go upstairs, but I will not talk to Yori.
After they've left, he goes, I have a little extra surprise for you. Takes you over to one of the side walls. You can see looks like a tiny little jade eye. You could barely perceptible. Press the eye, and you can see the wall go open up. And you see a second staircase. Takes you in it, and he shows you this hidden staircase that leads you to all 5 levels.
Oh my goodness.
That way you can go from one area to the other without being noticed.
Oh, that's gonna come in so much handy.
Why?
Like,
What does the Church of Finnegan have to hide?
Too much power in this kobold's hands. What have we done?
Yeah, but you have to realize Vila's basically a good person. I mean, she just wants everybody to be happy and safe and warm and.
As you goes back down, takes you up, you can see several people filtering through, having general exploration.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have your own temple.
Oh my. Thank you so much. Good morning. And
You're
I'll
welcome.
send everybody next door
I think
for
it's the-
drinks and things.
Hey, come see us. Our religion's cool. We drink.
That's right.
We're Southern Baptist.
I'll turn around and
I will be a permanent fixture in that bar, I think.
I'll wave everybody in. Come on in. Come on in.
At Vila, the crowds are wondering what the hell's going on, and there's this magnificent new building in Waterdeep. So, yeah, for the next several hours, you're giving tours and talking to the crowds.
And having food and
Yep.
letting the kids play and
You can see a small circus is set up in town,
Pin
and
the feather on the quaddle.
yeah.
You can also see back up in your room, there are quite a few feathered cloaks for your higher followers.
Oh,
Mhm.
yes. Yes.
Nothing is close to your wings,
The priests.
but nice and adequate.
Yeah. And the acolytes. Oh, this is going to be so much fun.
And the cloaks are color coded, and for the ranks that your acolytes are, and the hot pink one is for your right hand.
No. Don't get me wrong. I don't
The
care.
warning has had plenty
I'm
of
not
time
wearing
and lots of thought about how to construct this temple for you.
I think Good Morning spent a lot of time to make sure Vela never wants to go on another adventure.
I know, right?
It was a safe thing.
Temples like political campaigns cost money. And good morning. Would you like to make your official announcement?
Yeah, he pulls out from one of your nearby bookshelves a piece of paper, or the local newspaper that got released just this day. Slaps down the table. Opens up to page 3. You go. Shows the Vila's temple, and then he drags his finger, and you can see it's been circled in crayon. Applying for mayor. Guess what I'm gonna do?
Oh yeah!
In the distance, you hear just a scream of horror as down the street, your eye makes the acquaintance of a newspaper boy who's paper, mister.
Well, not just because you gave me all this, but you've got my vote. I think you'd make a great mayor.
Well, I need to do what? I need to do one favor for me. Can you roll a performance check for me, Vila? I need you to make his poster.
Oh boy.
Let's see how good it is.
Well,
Average.
average.
Yep, it'll work.
By -1 charisma.
So
I'm just gonna be relying on exuberance.
do you have any questions? about your
Maybe
temple?
you can get advantage if you use a lot of sparkles.
Lots of feathers.
You know what? I would allow that.
Let's see.
I'm all about using up those advantages.
There we go. That's better. Like, no, not that one. This one.
Just keep trying until you get a nat 20.
Yeah.
So, do you have any questions about your temple? Or
Yeah,
just
what's
gonna-
my religion?
Well, she's actually been thinking about this a lot. You know, she's gone around to different temples and she's like seen how some priests are like, you know, really hard on the religion, and you have to do all this and you have to do this and you have to donate to the church and you have to, and then some are a little bit more lax and some are a little, and to her, Finnegan represents the moment she laid eyes on the Coatl was the majesty and the wonder and the light of the creature, and that's what she wants to share with the world.
If you want some actual direction, there are Coatl gods.
Yeah.
Real, like, legit ones. You could check out what they're doing.
He takes you
I think it's
back
funnier
to
this
your
way.
center.
I agree.
Podium. And he goes, "So,
Like, that Coatl you're worshipping is definitely at least one of their followers, so...
and he goes, wait, 3, 2, 1, and you can see the sun just hit the right point of the horizon. And you see the sun streaks through the entrance, right to where your podium is. And you see the wings flare up in extremely bright, colorful rainbow colors.
My jaw has
And
hit
you
the
can see
floor.
there is a good 30 or 40 people in your main preaching area. He goes, your first preaching days are here. Go
That-
ahead. And he goes down and sits down one of the chairs.
There it
And
is. That's. And I fly up and
Oh, we lost...
we lost Good Morning.
He's
The wing.
He tanked
He's
the
all,
fuck
okay.
out. He's gone from Discord and... Ugh.
Use the wings to go sit up on the podium and just thank everybody for coming, and I appreciate.
There he is.
I have
Yeah.
no idea what happened.
That was weird.
I think my computer had glitch or something.
Just
Hiccup.
shit itself.
So I flew up to the podium and welcomed everybody, and I just tell the story of how I met Finnegan and what it meant to me and how it felt, and that's the feeling that I want to spread through the whole city. I want everybody to feel like that. So this is going to be a safe place where anybody can come and worship anything that's not evil. Have a bite to eat.
Mostly Finnegan, though.
Well, that would be preferable, of course, but you know, I'm not gonna get judgmental. Good is good, right?
Vila, let me get you to make a performance or persuasion, whichever is higher.
Neither. Oh, good job.
I'd say with an advantage.
Yeah, I'm going to say advantage because you are pretty excited over having this new temple.
Like,
and
over the top.
You deliver this fantastic sermon. And, a few people in the audience are definitely like, what the fuck? But, you got to a few people, and you even see a few tears when you're talking about the beauty of Finnegan.
There's light in the world, and the light isn't just from the sky or from the fire. It's inside all of us, and we can all be the light, and we should all be the light for each other, and just all this uplifting stuff, and just like it's like she's almost going screechy with excitement, but she's just like thought vomiting out, and somehow it's kind of making sense. But be the light for each other, be the light for the world.
Okay, with Good Morning's announcement of, Vila's temple and Vila's fantastic sermon, and, it takes hours for people to finally depart where you can shut your doors and just marvel at this fantastic temple that Good Morning gave you. And
yeah.
Good Morning, you make it known that you're running for mayor. And, well, there's already one lady on your block that does not like this crazy bird that's opened up a damn bar. So, word travels quickly. And, Eski, would you like to describe Hadar's reaction?
Hadar wakes up one morning at the orphanage. He finishes his morning check-arounds. He goes to eat breakfast. He picks up the morning paper, gives it a quick glance over. He flips through the pages until he reaches 3, and his eyes come to a rest on a particular story down towards the bottom, and he whispers, "Oh no.
Yesterday wasn't a dream."
He is going to have to come and check with Good Morning to make sure this isn't a joke.
I imagine you go check around the bar and find out Good Morning's just headed next door to Vila, to hang out in the morning. You find probably Vila and Good Morning up on the 3rd level, enjoying a nice barbecue sort of breakfast. You see one desiccated chicken.
The dwarf calls out with paper in hand. "Oi, lad, where are you?"
You hear, "Right here."
He comes waddling up to him, and he slaps the paper down on the table. "What is this? And for that matter, what is this?" And he gestures around to the temple.
Oh, Hadar, you've got to see. Start dragging you into the temple and showing you all the art of Finnegan and. Yes, I found religion.
I don't know what to say, lass. Good for you?
Oh, you should have seen it, Hadar. It was so beautiful.
It's a coatl.
Yeah, but we freed it and it thanked us and it was just. Oh, I guess you had to be there. It was just so magnificent. I decided to become.
A coatl is a. And he looks at like how happy she is. He's like, you know what? I'm happy for you. It's a nice place.
I've become the high priestess.
Good morning then takes you all down to like the central plaza of Waterdeep, where you can see the big, the new billboards being stuck up of all the potential candidates, people who are applying for mayor. And you can see off on the far little left corner, you see a single little poster. Winter, can you stick that poster up on the chat floor?
Yes, I can, and
You can see it's got Vila's flair to it.
Good morning. This is not how
beautiful.
I would describe you at all.
Totally with it.
This is bad. I have to do
One
something.
of the little guys. Oh my god, that's amazing. Yes, to be the light.
And Hadar will turn. He'll reach out. He'll pat Vila on the shoulder. He'll be like, "Lass, if you ever need help with your temple paperwork, the nitty ditty of it, you can come ask me for advice. I've got a good few decades of experience."
Okay, I might just do that.
For you, good morning. I'll talk with you later. And he points at the bird before turning to waddle away.
I made an offer to my place. My opening hours are from 9 till 5.
and
You see pulls out the doll. Hey, can talk to my assistant.
Hadar just kind of looks back. He's like, I know what I must do.
and we are going to fast forward to the next morning. And good morning. You're out and about in town, and you see a billboard that catches your attention.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That's amazing.
God, I didn't think you'd go with that. I'm trying.
I was looking back in chat and seeing it, and it's like, oh shit, I forgot about that.
Oh my god, I can't wait for the debate.
Oh God, what just hurt?
I imagine it's like the biggest billboard they could afford. Stretch across 3 businesses.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
And you'll know when the newspaper comes out, but there are 2 other candidates that will be running as well. We are going to explore, as the bird himself said, I can't believe you went for this insane idea. But we're going to explore, Waterdeep elections and so forth. The mayor is pretty much a go-between between the people and the masked and open lord.
Yeah, basically they're a secretary.
There's someone who's probably just gets yelled at quite a lot. But there is a little bit of power, hey, he can put up, he still manages part of the finances of the city and, takes care of minor details that are too trivial for the lords themselves to have to handle. But there's an elf and a halfling running against you. And
imagine he had, after hearing that news, got himself in a straitjacket, put him in a sort of a room, and stayed there screaming for about an hour or two. Before coming, I go, I'm good.
One of the
I
orphans.
need know what to do.
One of the
I'm running
orphans
for
at
the
the
mayor.
orphanage is knocking on the doors like,
You gotta
you
do
okay?
something weird with those paints on with those billboards, right? Like, there's definitely something weird you could do with that, right?
Oh.
I've discussed things with Winter.
Oh my god, this is going to be amazing.
Maybe you can convince Algos to show up with his Nazgul of Undead and Thaumaturgy effects. Like, Death Priest showing up at people's door. Perhaps you would like to talk about your vote for mayor.
I'm pretty sure that would get you arrested.
Walking around asking people about their vote for mayor? I don't know. Isn't that just like standard political practices?
Absolutely.
Waterdeep has a stick so far up its ass about its laws and shit. I'm not even kidding.
Meanwhile, I'm like, do you have a moment to speak of our Lord and Savior Finnegan?
I like Vila would be fun.
Oh god.
And so, as you can tell, the next couple of levels, the next serious adventure that I was planning on running would have started, I believe, it's either level 8 or 9. And what we're going to do is run a few one-shots that will hopefully tie into some backstories, as well as a few things related to temples and election campaigns are expensive.
Mm-hmm.
So to raise money, to tie in some backstories, to wrap up a few existing character and plot arcs, and just see what happens to Waterdeep after the 4 of you all get finished with it.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Oh, this is going to be amazing.
And
I'm impressed.
And for the people that are running for mayor, when you do certain things, you'll get political points with the guilds, with the normal people, with the factions, and with the masked lords that will be used to weigh the voting results. Plus, I'm going to have you all vote for your favorite candidate, as well as a few other people that will see the newspaper.
Cool. Oh, I kind of can't wait.
I'm trying to keep it like randomly fair.
However it turns out, I'm sure it'll be fine.
Fine. Everything's fine.
If you've got some time though, I want to do some buying and selling.
Yeah, go right ahead. You all are back in Waterdeep and have money.
I've got some things in the party sheet that I want to sell.
And we know where most of that's going, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah. Good morning to spend that bit of gold in that previous conversation in Winter of certain bits of his campaign and then building her temple.
Yes. Quite honestly, how aggressive are you going to run for mayor?
You got a general gist of how he's going to do it.
Well, I meant like advertising wise. Will you be doing a lot of ad buys?
You know that single poster on the billboard?
Yep.
On that big thing? Is that simple? That one poster is it?
Okay. Because I got a few ideas for this that hopefully will
Yep.
be quite funny.
Oh yeah, yeah. And you may have to react to some stuff.
Mm.
So, I like it.
Yeah, just that one little tiny poster.
So, what do you want to sell in the inventory?
I would like to sell everything that's in the party sheet. The bracers of defense we picked up back in that place, but the
Well,
other
nobody's going to
other,
care about the keys.
sell all them, and then I need to get Yorai a shield and a cloak of flying.
Yeah.
Isn't there a cloak you can get from Vila that you can have enchanted?
Well,
Either
yeah,
way,
I
no,
know.
I'm not using one of her damn cloaks.
I know a guy. He's the one that fixed me up.
I want to take the wound closure, great sword, and the braces of defense. Hey, plans.
We're selling those, good morning, and 2 of those are mine.
You're selling them, and they're for sale.
You have the money to pay for them?
Yep, I'll sell you a amulet of protection and turning
I
in
decline.
exchange.
Oh my god.
Actually, Vila, don't you have one of those as well?
An amulet of protection from turning? Yes.
So you might as well get some cash for it.
Yeah, let me throw that in there.
Yeah, so we'll sell all this stuff and we'll divvy up the cash between us. Except for the Great Sword of Wounding. That's mine. I'll pull it out real fast. Like, that's the only thing I explicitly bought and we didn't find on an adventure.
Okay, we good to sell?
Yeah, sell all that and then we'll do this Great Sword and you can just ferry that.
And you know what? You gained some fame from the Evil Doll case. So you got a pretty good deal, and you got 75% of whatever they were worth.
Nice.
And the bracers, where the fuck is that? That's in Discord and pinned. Really? 6,000 gold pieces for bracers of defense?
Uh-huh, they're expensive.
That's AC and 5E for you. For premium.
Wow.
Honestly, I thought the Parapet of Wound Closure would go for a lot more.
That's pretty good.
Okay, you want to throw your sword in and...
Yes.
And let me make that 4 to clear it out. Ah, Great Sword of Wounding.
You only bought it a session ago.
Yeah, I think I decked out like 2,050
Yeah.
gold for it. Never used. Brand new.
What's the depreciation?
You know what? Since you're semi-famous, he'll give you 76% instead of 75. So add 1520 to your gold.
He looks at that guy. He's like, I literally bought this from you like 3 days ago.
Doesn't matter, man. It's got your fingerprints on it.
Yeah, lose like 80% as soon as you take it out of the store. Everybody knows that.
You sell it for 300. You bought it for 2,500. He sells it. He buys it off you for 30 gold, and sells it back to you again for 2,500.
Yeah.
That sounds legit.
Life of the merchant.
All right, I need to see how much a shield and a.
Wings of flying are
Wing.
5,000.
Wow, really?
Yes.
Yep.
Cough, cough. I was down to like teens of gold pieces left.
In that case, maybe I should fuck off with the cape and just try and get a better shield.
Vila, you probably need to buy more mundane items that Good Morning did not mention, like collection plates.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Benches and want to get a lot of blankets.
And I just saw your whisper. Yes, that's all right.
Okay.
Shit, those wings are flying are 5,000 G at least.
Mm.
In that case, I will just get a +1 shield for now. How much is a shield?
Good Morning appreciates the gesture,
Oh, it's
but
a 10.
he kind of points towards his Stroga. You're gonna need it. Hands back thing. Until you're get good, you're going. You're gonna need it.
Okay,
Based on
well,
money.
just let. Oh yeah, I know. This is going to be great, though. This is going to become like a community strengthening place.
Also, the dwarves who I hired to build it for you, they're regulars at the bar. So if you want any changes, I'm up to that.
Oh yeah.
Any changes, just ask them and they'll help you out.
I'm still speechless.
Yep, they got one free drink each every day for the next 10 years.
I was thinking about, maybe upgrading to a wooden building, then maybe,
Can I
You can
get
build them.
a +1 shield? Winter?
Yep.
You don't like the stone?
I love the stone.
You want
And I-
another building?
Well, not yet.
Yeah.
This is more than enough right now.
It's in the party sheet.
Just have to figure out how I want to set it up, and she wanders off, just muttering to herself.
I imagine over the next day or two, that giant chalkboard just got scrolling on all your ideas and
Oh
stuff.
yeah.
Can I get that identified, please?
Oh, yeah, you sure can.
It's a fine shield made out of paper. Okay.
There you go.
Let's do some first.
Excellent. Thank you.
And I'm gonna have to adventure to keep up the upkeep on the temple.
See, and I've got Warcaster, so that's not a problem.
Let me just go.
2943. I've still got some cash. I don't know if I want to save it or look around for shit.
Do.
Okay.
Cut out there for a second.
I just sent you a small snippet of what the temple's basic interior is.
Okay.
Um,
Cool.
and this.
Gonna have to hire a cook, I think.
So that's the basics, and you can. It is now your building. You do it as you will.
Well, thank you. That's amazing.
So, Uri, what did you think when you stepped out into the hallway of the inn and you saw the little girl and the ghost?
I was wondering. Well, my first thought was that the girl was a ghost, and that they were like playing out some kind of old scene, but Algos's eyes at the dead only picked up undead on the dude, so didn't really think much of it after that. So, yeah.
So you weren't surprised to encounter another ghost?
Well, I've already run into like 2 or 3 of them.
Yeah, is it starting to bother you?
Just, I'm a little bit. I mean, it's kind of like they're gravitating towards the group.
The feathered friends.
Like my first thought was, "Are you fucking kidding me again?" But the little girl herself, I was thinking, where the fuck are your parents? Why are you bothering me at midnight? I've got shit to do in the morning. Leave me alone. But then I saw the ghost, and we had to kill it. The little girl was a ghost too, wasn't she?
And then we didn't. We set her free.
Yes.
We sent her on.
Yeah, I suspected as much. Of course, I'm gonna go with the one that's actually acting ghosty than the one who still thinks it's kind of human.
No, the girl was human.
Yeah, like I specifically asked. I remember when I.
Yeah, I know.
my eyes.
Yeah, Algo said, no, it's just the dude in there. So no, it's just a case of making sure that the kid didn't get grabbed by the ghost. That's why I tried to cast protection from good and evil on her right away. Why do you ask?
I was just asking. I wanted to know where, as a character, you were at.
Oh no, your eye's a relatively good guy.
Yes, he is.
But it does seem like ghosts are gravitating towards you all, like you said.
Does, doesn't it?
Go to this castle and they'll be like the lord of the manor and all his guests. Welcome, welcome! Tonight for dinner we'll be having your immortal souls. And he's like a hollowed out Lord of the Rings motherfucker.
Beela's like, not today!
And not once tonight did I hear Good Morning say he was checking the doll on his arm.
It was just happy to be along for the ride.
Yep.
Assume he's always checking it.
Alright, well, I'll leave the server up. Do y'all need anything else magic item-wise for tonight?
No, I think everything else I'm going to need is going to be mundane stuff, but we can do that offline, I mean.
Like, I might want to buy something next time we meet, but I'm going to have to sort through all the items.
Yeah, That's no problem. There's not going to be a game next Sunday.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Well, it's been fun, y'all.
Oh my gosh, it's been over the top and amazing.
Yes, that was certainly something.
I am gonna have some crazy ass dreams.
Dreams, nightmares. What's the difference?
They're all the same.
It's fine. This is fine.
All right, I will see you all week after next then.
You got
All
it.
right.
Enjoy.
Y'all have a great week.
Be
Good
safe.
night.
What did Vila roll for her persuasion thing for her temple?
Let's see. Actually, I think she rolled